You filthy animal. Dude, that's such a good scene. Good morning. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to do a cozy Christmas cabin free build. We're just going to build a cabin in the snowy mountains. We're going to light the hearth, and we're going to kick it inside, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I like that, Zarkane. Oh, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Home Alone was a pretty good movie. I know there's been a lot of like breakdowns where they're like saying that it is like abuse and neglect, and and it generally it is. I mean, it honestly is, but it makes for a good movie, and it does make for a good Christmas story, I think. Hey, Leatherface, Merry Christmas. Cheers. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're just getting in. We're up early, and we're going to make a cool, cozy Christmas cabin. We're in free build mode, and we're going to get to work here. I made a new character for the build, which doesn't really matter because it's a free build, so, Yogi First Christmas is a must-watch tonight. Ooh. How about a picnic basket? I decided that I'm definitely going to cook Christmas dinner today instead of waiting for tomorrow. Usually, growing up, we mainly did all of our celebration on Christmas Eve. And then Christmas Day was just for the family to essentially snuggle up and eat leftovers and, do family activities and stuff like that. And so I'm definitely cooking today. We got ham. We're doing scallop potato. We're doing green bean casserole, just a 3-piece. Ooh, I like the way that moon comes out over that mountain. I'm looking for a place to settle in over here to build the cabin. I definitely want some trees. I kind of think this is a nice place right here. We could build our cabin here. There is a cave up here. There's actually a cave up here. There is a few trees up here as well. So we could go... Ooh, we could do like a cabin on this ledge. Oh boy. Now we're talking. Yeah, we got some nice trees over here. There is a dragon nest nearby. Look at that. Bunch of dragons. Yeah. This could be a good spot. Build a nice little cozy cabin in here. If we go all the way up, there is this thing here. Like a skeleton ruin. Yeah, I'm thinking over here would be pretty good. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'd say right about here. We could do a nice cozy Christmas cabin. Alright, let's talk to this guy so he'll go away. Oh, here he comes again. Hey, Druid Dog, how you doing? Howdy, how goes the Viking adventure? Ah, fantastic, fantastic. So we're looking to do a free build today. We're doing a cozy Christmas cabin. And so I'm finding a location. I think this is the spot right here. This is the spot, I think. And we're going to do a nice little cozy cabin. Like a Bob Ross style cabin. Christmas Eve! Yo, let's go, Schmo Night. How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. We're going to do a little free build here, but this bird keeps showing up and giving me tips of advice. Tips of advice, baby. Tips of advice. I started a new character for the free build. So he really has like none of the dialogue or anything done. Stream Hub World, what's up? I see you out there. Hello. 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 Merry Christmas. Okay. Let's pull out our handy dandy tool here and maybe do a little ground leveling here. The way I figure it is I can always probably add some trees as well. So not too worried about the trees. You know what I mean? If we're doing a free build, then we can probably add some trees. Oops. Definitely didn't want to carve that much out. A cozy Christmas cabin. Cliffside cabin. Yeah. Spoonbard, welcome in. Merry Christmas, my friend. Hello, hello. Never played Valheim. You've heard really good things about the game. Oh, man. It is a great game. We do Valheim runs sometimes. We do, like, Valheim servers. The last one we did was about maybe 6 months ago. They should be having an update come out soon with the final biome, the Frozen North. Probably in the next year. So I think we'll be booting up a server for that for sure. Valheim doesn't quite support as many players online. It gets very laggy. Very laggy. Like, you know, 6 or more players online. Starts to get pretty buggy. But I think most of these survival games are like that. They're not technically, you know, MMOs. They're not massive multiplayer. Nice. We got our little space here we're working with. Make a cozy Christmas cabin. We're living in the cabiniferous age. Am I saying that right? Cabiniferous? They're like, yo, Orky, don't be making up words. Okay. That looks like a nice area to start it up. So let's take a look at some of our building materials. We've got stone, we've got black marble, whatever this stuff is, Grostron pillars, Grostron windows and walls, flam metal gate, so that's heavy building. Arched roof, arched corner, okay. Regular building, we got ashwood. I've never built with ashwood before. Ashwood beam, ashwood pole, ashwood floor. Yeah, I think we'll start with some ashwood. A little bit of that sweet, sweet ashwood. It's pretty tall. What about this one? Is this one shorter? No, it's really not. Oh, okay. I think I know what I could do. Right, okay. Perfect. Because I want this to be lower to the ground, so we're going to put that in there, and then we're going to delete this one. Now we can start with the floors. Okay. Nice. There we go. We're building a cabin. A sweet, sweet, cozy Christmas cabin. Has to have a good foundational support. Yo, Gioberto! What's up, dude? Good morning. Merry Christmas. Hello. 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 Okay, now we got a little bit of a basic flooring structure there. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. Now, what type of shape should we go? I think we should keep extending a little bit. Let's go. Let's get some more of this down here. Over here as well. I've never built with this ash wood. I'm kind of excited. Kind of excited to build with some ash wood. My old builds were just regular wood, you know. Maybe some logs or something to make it look a little fancier. That one doesn't really stick in, does it? Let's go with a longer pole. That's what she said. Orky, it's Christmas. Hey, you can ask for a longer pole for Christmas. It's been done before. No, I do. I like that long piece. That like one long piece right there. That looks nice. Kind of unique, you know. I'm cooking ham today, folks. I'm wondering what time I should put it in. I guess around 11. Start cooking around 11. Cozy Christmas cabin, everybody. The coziest. See if I can get some foundations underneath there. Not sure I can. Don't really need it, but let me see. Oh, there's one. Okay. Sometimes it can be tough to get up under there. Ooh, there we go. Shift is the snapping options. Toggle snapping options shift. Cycle snapping Q and E. Oh, okay. Perfect. Nice. You don't really need that many foundational supports, but you know what? If we're building it, we're going to start with the bottom. We're going to try to at least make a logical construction. Hey, Rougarou, how you doing, dude? Merry Christmas, friend. Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. We're building a cozy Christmas cabin. Free build. You know, just get in here and build some stuff. Hey, Bender. Good morning, my friend. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Over in my family, we pretty much always celebrated Christmas on Christmas Eve. Like we do all the presents and eat the dinner and everything on Christmas Eve. And so, very excited, very excited. I've got a large ham. Also, we'll be doing some scallop potatoes, or otherwise known as au gratin potatoes. And we're going all the way on those, dude. Nice thin slices. We're going to do like a cheese sauce, kind of make a roux, and then put some really sharp, I got some really extra sharp cheddar from Vermont. So these potatoes are going to be frickin', they're going to be so good, dude. You making a Christmas gumbo? Nice, dude. That sounds delicious. Yeah, we're just doing a little free build. I really enjoy doing free builds, especially on Valheim. Valheim's got a really nice building system. And so here we are. We did a few Christmas free builds before. I really get a lot of enjoyment out of it. Cozy Christmas cabin. Yeah, there we go. Kind of going into the mountain there, but I don't mind. Well, we might do a little mining because I do plan to do a like a fireplace. Ah, Crimson Wolf, welcome in, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. Saw you the other day over in Krieger's chat, and I was very pleased that to see you there. So, good morning, welcome in, welcome back. Yep, gratin potatoes. Yeah, that's the other way that. So some people don't recognize au gratin, and actually they don't like the word gratin. It sounds sort of like you're saying rotten, you know. And so depending on how much you mumble or anything like that, you tell someone you're making gratin potatoes, they're just like, what? You know. So I've been saying scalloped lately, but in my family, because it's one of my grandma's recipes, and she was Swedish, so they mostly go by au gratin potato. I don't have any rolls. We didn't get any rolls, man. No rolls, dude. And I think that might be a mistake. I think I might have to go out for rolls. We need them. Gumbo sounds delicious. What about you, Bender? What are you doing today? You celebrating? I know. A lot of holidays. We've been doing a lot of holidays. Everybody's pretty much holidayed out, man. I don't even want to do it. I don't want to. But I do think Christmas is important. You know, if you don't celebrate it, it can kind of leave like a void, you know, like, oh man, I didn't celebrate Christmas this year. see here. Snapping bottom. Yeah, let's go. Give me that sweet, sweet snap. There. I don't know. Does that work? The build doesn't have to be perfect. That's what's so cool about building in Valheim, is you can have some misshapen parts, some odd shaped areas. You're driving to North Carolina to see all of the family. You're going to the Triad area, most around Winston. Ah, nice, nice, dude. Well, I hope the roads are clear and safe. I know how it gets, man. We might actually get a little snow around my house this year. Temperatures are dropping quick, dude. It's getting cold out there. We got the atmospheric river coming in, which brings in a lot of water, a lot of snow in the high altitudes. But it can actually drop a little snow in my altitude as well. Every few years, they say, they get a little crop dusting of snow around here. Probably not far from Crimson. Ooh, we got the shaman bar. This thing is called a shaman bar. Let me tell you, dude, it'll bring you some wisdom. Oh yeah, let's turn it up.
Partridge in a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-singing, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Hey, give it up for the Bard of Christmastown. What a good singer. What a good singer. The Bard of Christmastown. We're making a cozy Christmas cabin, folks. Ooh, a decorative floor. I didn't see that. I've never constructed with some of this ash wood and stuff, so I'm really excited to try some new things. Yeah, I'm still kind of like figuring out what I want to do. Here's an ashwood stair. It's like a skinny little stair. Don't really like it. Alright, that's not bad. It's not bad. So if you come in the door, okay. That's not bad. It's not bad. And we can make a big window right here, I think. We got to make a little cozy bedroom as well. This will be the bedroom over here. Yeah, we need a big window that looks out. Anywhere and when they're going to release the Deep North for Valheim. Ah. They're supposed to do it this year. It's supposed to be the next like major update. I'm actually in the Frozen North right now, but when I was looking for a place out here to build, it didn't quite look as good as the mountains, you know what I mean? There was no tree, there was nothing, and there just happened to be a nice mountain next to the Frozen North here. So I said, all right, we'll settle in over here. We'll build the cabin. We got a few pine trees. That's all we need. Nice cliffside cabin. I think they said this year they're going to be updating it, which would be really cool because we're definitely going to run a server for that. You bet your booty we're running a server for that. You better bet that booty we're running a server. Yeah, we've got a 7 Days to Die server going right now. It's pretty fun. We've been having a good time over there. And I just kind of felt like doing a Christmas cabin build today. I said, you know what? I should do a little Christmas cabin build. We didn't do one last year. Normally I do, but I didn't do one last year. Oh yeah, now that good snow's coming in. Woo! Now she's a-snowing. I like that. That big snow. Thick. Alright, let's get a, Yeah, I am gonna have to mine some of this here, I think.
certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 Noel. What is the King of Israel? They looked up and saw
We should be able to make a pretty nice fireplace on that back wall. What I usually do is I frame the building up first, get a nice, frame up of it, and then start to construct a little bit different afterwards. Let's get a little simple roof. Excuse me. Let's get a little simple roof on here. I think we're gonna go with this stuff here, this tile stuff. Try this out here. Oh, fell down. Interesting. Okay. Too heavy to go up there. All right. Well, we'll do tiles then. We'll do this stuff right here. We'll do a 45-degree shingles. Shingles? You got the shingles, Orky? Yeah, man. Shingles and Pringles, baby. Shingles and Pringles. Alright, let's get the corners on here. 90-degree corner. I don't know. These shingles, we'll see. I might be changing these shingles. For now, let's just get this part built, and then we'll figure out the rest. Okay, roof ridge. Oh, it looks pretty nice. It's not bad. We need a little light, I think. It's pretty dark inside there. Ooh, I like that. We need that fireplace big time. We'll probably carve into the mountain, I think, and do a nice big hearth. But for the time being, let's check the windows. What kind of windows can I put in here? I would like some glass. Some sweet, sweet glass. Okay, okay. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Ooh. Hell yeah. Look out the window. I don't like these doors though. This little gap right there. Not cool. Whoa, whoa. Who's beating up on my door? Yo, Mr. Wolf, Mr. Wolf. Can you not, please? Oh! 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 Get out of here, you frickin' wolf. Oh, he's back. Let me get a sword. No slaying on Christmas. Okay, so I want to do a fireplace on the back wall, which means I need to mine a little bit of room. Oh! Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Can you stop? Oh! Yeah, this would be a good fireplace. Hey, Slayheim. Merry Christmas, my friend. Happy holidays to you. Doing fantastic. We're doing a little free building here on Valheim. We're making a cozy Christmas cabin so we can hang out and spend a nice day. So far, we've got a main lodge, like a main room, and a large window that looks out over the peaks. We can see the snow going by. And then I'm going to build a fireplace here. We're going to have a nice large fireplace here. So yeah, it's feeling pretty good. I'm very cozy and just enjoying a nice day. I'll be cooking some ham today. Merry Christmas. You love the vibe. Let's go. Slayheim, I appreciate that, man, and I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Grimlust, yo, how you doing, dude? Good morning and Merry Christmas Eve. Yeah, buddy, the best and most blessed day you've ever had. Hey, thank you so much, Grimlust. We appreciate that. And Merry Christmas to you as well. Raina, good morning, good morning. Merry Christmas to you. Over at my house, we usually celebrate on Christmas Eve. Most of my life, we've always opened everything up on Christmas Eve and cooked the food and stuff on Christmas Eve. We spend Christmas with family and watching movies and doing activities, family stuff. So we usually start a little early. Sounds really nice, man. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, dude. Raina in the house. Raina in the house. Merry Christmas, everyone. Like I said, we're doing a cozy cabin build. We're in the mountains. We're in the snow. So far, we just have this little building, but it's going to grow. It's going to grow. I'm adding, there's going to be a bedroom here, like a little cabin bedroom. Yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. We're just kind of getting started, getting a little idea of what we want to do in the build, how we want to shape the building. But it will be getting a bit of a facelift. I just wanted to throw a roof on it for now, while we're kind of in the building process, you know what I mean? Hey, get out of here, you wolf. I guess I could go invisible. Probably should. So that the animals don't attack me. They don't have invisible? Friend? Invisible?
Hello.
Yo, Reckless, hello. What's up, dude? Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to everybody. We're building a cozy Christmas cabin, a mountainside cabin. Let's open this up as well. Valheim is a fantastic building game. The building is so good in it. Okay. This kind of shapes the building a little more. Give me a little more shape on this building. That way it's not just a square box, you know. Nothing wrong with building square boxes, but I like to do, if I can, I like to get a little more shapely. It's a little jolly in here for me. Let's go. We're getting jolly. We're putting on the holly. And I am excited, dude. Today the ham goes in the oven. Around 11 o'clock, I think, is when I'll do a little din. Start working on the din. Okay, we're gonna have to bring out. We're gonna have to tear this roof off. We have to put a new roof. Actually, I'm kind of glad because I don't really know if I like these tiles that much. They look all right, but. This floor is getting an additional level to it. Okay, and let's go. Oops. Ah, wrong way. Flip it around. Do you play this game, Raina? Do you play Valheim? It's quite a nice game. Quite a nice game indeed. Alright, let's get a roof on this thing. Yeah, it's getting even more cozier in there. Ooh wee. Now, let's think of a good roof for this. Should we go thatch? Or should we do... I want to do heavy build. I want to do this stuff. These clay tiles. You've got a huge roast going in the oven at about 11 as well. Ooh, nice, dude. So what are you guys doing with yours, Arcane? Are you making like a beef gravy from the drippings? Throw it over a little mashed potato. Ooh. Let's have a little gravy talk. Showing a little love on the YouTube as well. Hey, thank you so much, Slayheim. That's nice of you to do. I appreciate that. Of course. Beef gravy is so good, dude. It's okay, so I like turkey gravy. I like chicken gravy, yeah. The poultry gravies are very flavorful. But there's something about that beef gravy, dude. That's the real deal gravy right there, dude. Oh, man, don't tempt me with a good time. You're not looking forward to the mess? Oh, yeah. Sweet potatoes, mashed broccoli, green beans, and the whole thing. Nice, nice. We're doing a glazed spiral cut ham. We're going to do, and I'm going to be putting pineapple rings and maraschino cherries on it. That's how we do it. Pineapple rings all over the ham. And then We're doing scallop potato, like a nice thin sliced au gratin style. And I'm going to be doing the cheese sauce. I got a really nice, extra sharp cheddar from Vermont. And we already tasted it. Oh, it's a good cheese. It is a good cheese, man. Expensive, too. And then we're doing a green bean casserole. Pretty simple, pretty simple. Buttered rolls do sound good, though, and I didn't pick up any rolls. I didn't see any, really. None of them stood out. Alright, let's get a roof on this thing. We'll go with the tile roof. The 45-degree tile roof seems to be pretty decent. We might change the roofing in the future, but for now, we'll go with this. Cam Bam! Merry Christmas! Hello! Hello! We were just talking about Christmas dinner and what we're gonna cook. I'm doing ham and taters. Those sweet, sweet scallop taters. Yeah, we're doing a little free build here, a little Valheim Christmas cozy Christmas cabin free build. And we're having a good day. You're doing prime rib and Yorkshire spuds. Ooh, Yorkshire pudding. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You're on a Christmas Val comm server at the moment. Really? And you're just about done with planes? Holy smokes, man. That's cool. That's cool. I like doing the little cozy cabin build because it's kind of like a fun free build, you know. And I think it looks really nice. I went out here to the Frozen North looking to see if Frozen North would be like a cooler looking place for the cabin. But I didn't think it looked as good as the mountains. Didn't have any trees or anything, no wildlife, no snowstorms. So I thought, okay, well, luckily there's a mountain right here that we can get into, so. Nice. We got a little shaman bar here, a little shaman bar. It's a nice little vape bar. It doesn't taste like that crappy vape. It tastes more similar to like a dab, really, than it does anything else. So that's kind of cool. I was asking the guy at the place, I was like, hey man, do you guys have any like wax pens or anything? Do you guys sell those? And he was like, no. He's like, but we do have those vapes, those disposable vapes. And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, some of those taste pretty bad, you know, they taste artificial and give you a headache. And he was like, oh, have you tried the shaman bar? The latest one people are going with is the shaman. And I was like, oh, what? I was like, the shaman. I was like, oh. I was like, let me see. And he showed it to me. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. And that was the selling point where he was like, you know, I like it because it tastes more realistic. It tastes more like a herb or like a dab pen or something than a cart, you know. I was like, oh, okay. He said something about it's like heat pressed or the way they extract it is a lot different method and much better. Hey Osiris, yeah, dude. I was like, man, I gotta do that cabin build, dude. It's so much fun. I love doing the frickin' cabin build. And I skipped a cabin build last year, like I just didn't do one. I don't know. I don't remember why. It was probably because I was playing some other games, but I didn't do the cabin build last year. We got kind of a little gap in here. I think we need this piece to fill the gap. It's like a weird inverted piece. But I didn't get it in properly, I don't think. Huh. Weird. I don't know. It doesn't look... It's like the one thing that didn't really snap was this piece. Yeah. Maybe it's working. I don't know. Alright, let's get a fireplace built. We need some fire in here. A warm, cozy fire. Alaskan king crab with scallops, steamed artichoke hearts, and roasted potatoes here with a nice melted butter dipping sauce. Oh. I haven't had crab in quite a long time. I believe I developed a crab allergy. But when I was young, we used to eat a lot of crab. I used to get a crab all the time. I love crab. I love the flavor of crab. But I did have crab a couple of times and got nauseous. And it was like two separate occasions pretty far apart from each other. I haven't really had a crab in a long time. Alright, let's get some fire in here. How about a hearth? Let me see here. This thing's pretty big, this hearth. So we gotta do... Guess I could do it like this. Let's see. Let's see if we can fire it up. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. Let's open up this wall here. It's a pretty large fireplace. Cambam, some people earlier were asking if anyone knows any information on when they're actually releasing the Northlands, the Frozen North. Do you know if they've announced anything about that?
Work.
Hey.
Work. Ready to work.
Instead of Christmas elves, dude, it should be Christmas orcs, dude. Like little orcs that come in and like fix your house, fix things, drop off presents. Cheerful peons.
Ready to work.
You're beat, Suds? Oh, man. Hey, Keebs, Merry Orkmas. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you, dude. We're building a very cozy Christmas cabin. So far, we just started up our hearth. We have one big main room, like a big main cabin room. I do have one window here. And then through this door, I'm going to build a small bedroom here. Little cabin bedroom. Yeah, so we're feeling pretty good. We're feeling pretty good. We're starting to install this fireplace here. Get some stones. Heavy building. We got all these stones. We also have marble. I've never actually worked with any of the marble, so maybe we'll do a marble. A fancy marble fireplace. I don't know. I might have to move this out a little ways. Let me see here. See if we can get that fire pit a little deeper. Oops, we knocked a tree down a little bit. That's alright. See if we get this thing like a little further out. It seems to be snapping. It has a little bit of a snap power. Oh. What else do we have? Bonfire. It's probably too big. Iron fire pit. Could probably build a fireplace around this thing. There's also the normal campfire. Like that right there. Doused out the flame. So you have to be a little tricky with these fires in Valheim. If they're too covered up, they can like douse out the flame. Let's see here. See if I can get that big fireplace in here. That big fire pit back here. Nice, there we go. That should work. Oh, I'm out of wood. What? I'm out of wood. What? No, we can get some real quick. We'll just grab one of these. Drop a few walls in here. Wood walls. And then just demo them. And it'll give us some wood for the fire. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. That will work. We can build a fireplace around this. I bet. Try these things again. Nice. Doesn't seem to douse it out. Woo! There we go. Wow. Very easy. We can even do like more wood walls. Really no need to go any further than this. Although there is a little bit of tree leaves coming to the wall. You heard North will come out, it'll go to 1.0 and leave early access. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Oh, that'll be cool. Like an official launch, official 1.0. Nice. Now that'll be a blast. All right. It's getting a little cozier in here. It's getting a little cozier. I do think we need to shed a bit more light in here. It seems to be a little dark. So maybe we can get some standing torch maybe. Or like a sconce. A sconce would be nice. See if we could do the sconce maybe. Is there any better light than that? Oh, wall lanterns. Wall lanterns. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just put them above the door. Nice wall lantern. Nice, that looks cool. Okay. Because we have to have a little bit of light in here. You know what I mean? And we can probably make the window a little bigger. Let's check the glass. Let's see here. Pull that out. Pull that out. Oh. Some of the glass broke. Doesn't seem to want to connect in the middle there. Let's keep going around the edge. Okay. Well, we might have to do a little bit of framework. Like this, maybe. No, nothing's connecting to it. What about this stuff? Okay, let's see if I can get the glass in behind it. What about... We're just missing two holes, two holes. Let's try this. Oh yeah, that'll work. Let's go. Nice. We got a whole window. Looks a little odd. Looks a little odd. We might be able to pull some stuff out around it, and the glass might stay. I'm not sure. And if it doesn't really work, we can just go to a smaller window. Fancy sauce? Let's go, dude. I'm really happy about this frickin' fireplace, man. This is what I'm happy about. Oh, ooh, ah, ooh, ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. It's like a nightmare, huh? It's, you wake up in the middle of the night. Who the hell's in my room? Ho, ho, ho. My favorite movie to watch is Christmas Story. You know the one. With young Ralphie. Oh, Ralphie, you can't get one of those BB guns. You'll shoot your eye out. And he's all pissed. He's like, man, I'm not going to shoot my fucking eye out. Ends up shooting his glasses off. Oh my god. So he basically did shoot his eye out, but the glasses saved him. I hope we can watch that today. While I'm cooking. Put it on the main TV. Alright, let me get out here and do this. I want that block there. And then I want two small blocks over here. It's hard to see around the tree, but we're keeping the tree. We're keeping the tree for aesthetics. I don't know if I like that window, really. Not really a big fan of the window, actually. Okay. There we go. And we're going to do a little weathering on this fireplace. We're going to do what's known as a little weathering technique. See if it works. We're going to try and like damage the block a little bit. Get it to like a ruffled state. It might not do anything, but we'll take a look. See if we can get it to a slightly damaged state. Maybe it looks a little different. Honestly, I can't even tell. Let me see here. Oh boy, we're barely even scratched the surface of this thing. No, it does look a little ruffled though. Look, see how it's kind of peeling away. All right, all right. Cool, cool. I like that. I like that. Let's do it to this corner one here as well. We're doing a slightly damaged look to a few of these blocks. Kind of weather them out a little bit. I've been working on the railroad. That'd be a tough job, right? Railroading in the early days. Ooh. It's almost there. This thing is almost broke. We can repair that. Alright.
Back to work.
Okay, there we go. We've achieved lumpiness. That looks like a more of a real fireplace, you know. Even if it is made out of like fancy marble. I'm getting like actual fireplace vibes from it now. What about this window? I think we're gonna have to fix that window. Yep. But first, let's make the bedroom. Let's make bedroom. Every cozy cabin needs a bedroom. Same with this one. Same with this one. A little cozy sleeping nook for the tired cabin denizen. Well, what do you call a cabin resident? Is it a denizen or is it a resident? I feel like he's a denizen, you know? He's been here for centuries. like a Christmas vampire. All right, making a bedroom. A little cozy sleeping bedroom. Mr. Santa Claus can sleep in. This guy, I did model him kind of after Santa Claus. Old Sandy. So kind of gave him like a little red hat and a beard and stuff. He's got a nice thick Santa beard. Check that out. Nice thick Santa beard. Sandy Glow. He only has one claw. Sandy Claw. Oh yeah, we're going to be cooking that ham today. I'm excited. I'm very excited. We're cooking that ham. Ooh. Orky's making up songs. Yeah. Singing songs of the ham devourer. You know what? We could do... I know what we can do. Oh yeah, baby. This is going to be a cozy bedroom. You got to have a cozy bedroom if you're a cabin dweller. These nights are cold out here in these mountains. So cold. Alright, we'll do 26-degree shingles on this side, which I think will blend in really well all together. Let's grab the corners, 26-degree corner. Oh yeah, right there. Flip this one around. Woo! Now that's what I call a cozy bedroom. Let's go inside. We need a lamp in here. One of these lamps is nice. Put it above the door. And then we need a bed. We absolutely need a bed in here. We need windows too. Right now it's like cold as hell in this bedroom, dude. No windows. Alright. Now, let's get a nice bed. We need a nice bed for this room. Ooh, a hot tub. That's not really a bed, but now that I realize we have a hot tub, we're gonna need to make a hot tub room too, I think. A little tub room. Yo, Molnir Spartan, what's up, dude?
Me, not that kind of orc. Ready to work. Ready to work. What you say? Oh, do we have to?
A brazier, yeah, that's right. Beds are at the top first three. Let's go. Ashwood bed, dragon bread, and just a regular old thatch bed. I don't like the thatch bed. I feel like it's got bed bugs. You know what I mean? Bro, that bed has bed bugs, dude. A thatch bed. Although, honestly, for these kind of beds, these Viking beds, they all probably have bed bugs, dude. Merry Christmas, dude. We got the shaman bar. Ooh. One smoke and you turn into a shaman. Is it shaman or is it shaman? I prefer the word shaman, actually. Dragon bed looks the best? Yeah, it does look pretty good, doesn't it? That thick, thick bed. I never saw this one. Oh, this one's cozy. It is a cozy Christmas cabin. Like a single hunter in his lodge, you know? It's like a little lodge. Here's what we'll do. We'll put it in this corner, right? Nice little bed here. And then we're going to get a little fireplace in this room too. Yeah. We're going to install another fireplace over here. Let's see. So we're going to have to carve out these two walls, right? And then put in, let's go. We're doing a free build, Molnir Spartan. Doing a little free build. Free Willy. Free buildy. How you been, dude? What you been up to, dude? You still streaming, dude? I haven't caught a stream in a while. I don't know if you know how it is. Some people come and go, and sometimes, you know, schedules change and whatnot. Okay, what kind of fireplace can we get? I just wanted like a small fireplace for this one. Little tiny one. Yeah, you still doing it? Seen you on Valheim. Had to stop in and say what was up. Yeah, dude. I like to do the cozy Christmas build usually once a year on Christmas. I didn't do one last year, but I did one like the following 2 years before. So I felt like it was still kind of a thing. Oh, Cyrus reminded me of it the other day. He was like, "Hey, are you going to do a cabin build?" And I was like, "Ooh." I was like, "I do want to do a cabin build, actually." I think he is just. I think he has psychic abilities. He knows how to like persuade me into doing cool things. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. He's using it's a psyop. It's a freaking Osiris psyop, dude, to get me to make a cabin build. There we go. This is going to be just a small little fire here. See if I can. I'm just going to use regular stone. It's not going to be a marble fire pit. Yeah, that'll work. Yep, I like it. I like it. Let's get a little half wall thingy going on here. This thing. Ooh. Ooh, now that's a cozy bedroom so far. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. What other kind of furniture do we put in here? Like maybe a storage box? Routine is routine. Exactly. No, I feel you. We're old guys, you know. We have to follow our routines. If we start breaking them, then it's just going to spiral into a life of chaos. Hey, Yak 3D, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We are building a cozy Christmas cabin. So far, we have a main room and a bedroom. Main room and a bedroom. Here's the cabin from outdoors. You can see it's a bit small still. It's a bit small. I might change the roofing around. I'm not sure if this roofing is cabiny enough for me, but we'll see. We'll see. Little cozy Christmas cabin, you know. Main room. We got to get some tables in here, some chairs, some coziness. We do have this large window, which is pretty nice. You can watch the snow billow by. Log poles? Yeah, you're right, dude. I think we do need to install some log poles. Get that nice log cabin-y feel to it, dude. Ray Varn, what's up? Merry Christmas.
Hello. Hello.
Happy dapper holidays and good vibes to all. Hey, thank you so much. Big shout out for Ray Varn. Big shout out. Dapper Dan himself. Absolutely fantastic streamer. Yeah, we're gonna be having a good dinner today. It's just my mom and I, and I'll be cooking some ham, some scallop taters, and a green bean casserole. Small but delicious, you know. Not a whole big mess. Yo! Cyber Jarl coming in with 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, Cyber Jarl. I hope you're having a very, very Merry Christmas. And thank you again. Thank you again for the support. That's really nice of you to do. Merry Christmas. Nothing wrong with a small Christmas with family? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've traveled during holidays, and let me tell you, it is not fun. Everybody's crabby. You get where you're going. You can't sleep good. You know, you can't get comfortable. Man, a nice, cozy Christmas at home with the fam, nothing more valuable. Nothing more valuable. You're actually flying out to Florida next Monday for New Year. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. All right. So let's see. If I get a brazier up here, will it really brighten the place up? Let's look. Where's that brazier? Is that how you pronounce it? Brazier? Or is it brazier? Brazier? Is it like Frasier? Or is it like boobs? I guess, you know, it could be either way.
Yo! Sweet D. Willie.
Hey, Merry Christmas, sweetie. Merry Christmas, sweetie. And welcome in, welcome in. Let's do a Christmas poem. Let's do a Christmas poem. This one is called From Us to You by Dusty Kallenbach, as read in New York voice.
It's Christmas time, and I wish you well. May the Lord bless you well. I hope the stockings are hung, and if you're filled with wonder, there are so many surprises for you to ponder. May your children be merry when Santa brings toys, some for the girls and some for the boys. I pray you have food aplenty to eat, turkey and gravy, and lots of sweets. I hope your family's there, friends and neighbors too. So Merry Christmas from all of us to all of you.
It's called From Us to You by Dusty Kallenbach, as read in New York voice. What's up, sweets? How you doing today, my man? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are hanging out. We're getting festive. We're building a cozy Christmas cabin. We have a small building here. Just a little, it's about a 2.5 story or maybe like a 3-story main room. We got a little bedroom here on the side. The bedroom, we just installed a fireplace, like a small fireplace. Check this out, dude. Little cozy bedroom. Come in here, hang out, do a little sleeping. This guy's name is Santa Claus. This character. What do you think, dude? Check him out. He's got a big old bushy Santa Claus beard. He's looking like a frickin' Santa Claus, dude. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yeah, dude. Today's a pretty chill, light day. I just felt like doing a Christmas cabin, and I'm going to be cooking a little bit later. We got that ham going in the oven, and we're doing scallop potatoes, green bean casserole. Ooh. We got some extra sharp cheddar from Vermont that we're putting in on those scallop potatoes. I'm actually making a cheese sauce. I'll be making a cheese sauce that I'll be layering between layers of scalloped potato. Yeah, these suckers are gonna be good, boy. They're gonna be. It was expensive, dude. That cheese was like $12, bro. But I did taste a bit of it. It was super sharp. Like, it's super flavorful. Careful, don't cut the cheese, bro. We'll be slicing it up, dude. It's gonna smell like someone opened up a sewer main in there, you know? It's gonna smell like feet and sewer main. That's how good the cheese is. In this economy, isn't most cheese $12 now? You're not wrong, dude. Even the cheap cheese is getting like way out of control. Yeah, you're not wrong. It wasn't that far off, like. But you do have to get the flavor profile, and I feel like extra sharp cheddar brings that flavor to those potatoes. The smelliest cheese is the best cheese. Let's go, Starsens. Yeah, I've enjoyed some. I feel like Parm is pretty smelly, right? Parmesan, and we use that in a lot of stuff, especially meatballs. You gotta have some nice shredded Parm in the meatballs, you know. You gotta go snag some groceries. Hey, Molnir, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate the work, the lurk, the Lurkenhofen, as they say over in Holland, probably. I don't know, maybe. Sounds like they would. Anyways, have a beautiful day, dude. Thank you again for coming by. Zarkane says the roast you run usually runs around $50, but this year it was $98 for a half pound. Oh, prime rib though. But yeah, doubling it up, dude. Doubling the meat cost is crazy. There's 1 pound bags, like $3 to $5, so it's a bit. So 12 is a bit more. Some really good cheese. Yeah, I went by. So I was over at a different grocery store. I had to go to. There's a smaller town that's a little bit away from our communities, like maybe 5-6 miles away. And I had to go to the post office, and that's where it is. And so I was like, okay. They have kind of a bigger grocery store, and it has a better selection, especially when it comes to like deli items like the cheeses and stuff like that. We have 2 small grocery stores nearby me that are closer to my neighborhood, my rural community. And then we have like a couple of towns, you know, between 5 and 20 miles away in either direction. And those towns are bigger, so they have like bigger stores and stuff. But it's still travel, you know. It's still whenever you're kind of like planning it out, and you're like, okay, we need stuff that's not going to be at our local store. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice and warm in here. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I like how some of there's an outdoor pine tree. It's kind of clipping through the wall. I actually had to mine a little bit of the wall back there to make room for the fireplace, you know. Okay. Let's do a little work in the bedroom. I want to get some carpet on the floor, but I also want to get like a storage chest or something in here. Here, we'll put this up in the wall, maybe. Does that hang down too far? Yeah, I think it does. That's fine. It's fine. The bedroom's supposed to be a little darker. Anyway, it's not supposed to be a very bright room. But we do need a storage box. I actually really like this little personal chest. This thing looks cool. Let's get one of these at the foot of the bed. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then we can actually do... No. There we go. Maybe we'll find some other furniture. Oh, we could do a chair. Yeah, we'll do that. You know those little boxes that come from the cart? Oh, I wish we could get one of those down. Wreaths, yeah, I saw those. Yeah, we'll be doing some of those. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna do a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. Lurkenhofen. Is that what David Hasselhoff does? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. All right, we're back. Yo, Logan, Merry Christmas, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are doing a cozy cabin build. Cozy Christmas cabin. We're doing a little free build. So far, we have a main cabin room. I'll show you the cabin from outside. We got a little, just a little cabin here. It's on the side of a mountain out in the snow. We're hanging out. We're enjoying a beautiful day. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Dude Boy Orc Boy. Merry Christmas, everybody. And whatever else you celebrate, if you celebrate a different holiday around this time of year, we appreciate you for coming in, hanging out, and spending your time here on Twitch across the entire spectrum of the platform, you know. So thank you. Thank you, guys. And I hope you're traveling well. I hope you're being safe and spending time with your loved ones this holiday. What up, dude? Merry Christmas. Like I said, yeah, we're building a cozy Christmas cabin. And enjoying a beautiful day. I'll be doing cooking some ham today and some potatoes. You know, so we're gonna be eating well. It's a good day. It's a fantastic day. Just went AFK for a second. Had to grab a little drink of water. Sometimes you don't notice it, but you might get a little parched on the stream. You know, we get a little parched. And so if we do, and when we do, we try to make sure we get a little drink, a little water. Logan, are you going to be doing any Pantheon in the future? I know they're going through some major updates there. Also, Monsters and Memories. We're looking forward to early access Monsters Memories. That should be we should be getting some info on that pretty soon. Those are two major titles that I'm kind of thinking about for the next few months. Thank you, Cyber Yarrow. Thank you so much for doing that shout out as well. You thought about loading it up a few times. Yeah, they've got like a they've been doing some updates. It's a cool game. Apparently they fixed the banking thing, so now it'll all auto stack. That's pretty good. I think that was pretty important. You need to be able to auto stack when it comes to the bank, you know. Automatic stacking. I feel like that's like a huge win. Haven't played since the PvP server. Things got out of whack a little bit over there. Oh, yeah, dude. I played the first day of the launch, but I knew that I wasn't really going to stream it, you know, live. And so I was like, okay, I'll just play some other games. I have fun PvPing, but I don't think I would be... I don't think I'd be a good PvPer on stream, like live on stream. Because that's a whole different show. A shit show is what kind of show it is. Off stream, I can PvP, but I get a little like wound up, you know. Get a little wound up, dude. Get my blood pressure up. Us old guys, we gotta play EverQuest and WoW and stuff on easy mode. PvE mode. Killed a little hype for you? Yeah, totally. You've been tempted to, but knowing that they'll wipe it in spring kind of feels pointless. Yeah. They did put in an XP bonus, so if you were really interested in trying out a blank, whatever kind of class, you can actually get up much, much faster for the test purposes. So that's kind of cool. Lurking a bit while you download a new EQ PvP server? Ooh, interesting. When you get back from lurking, dude, tell us about it. Tell us about the server. Got to see what the hype's about? Sweet, dude. I've been kind of tempted to work on my Shadow Knight, the one on Mischief server. I kind of want to get a character like 100 plus. I've got a 105, I think, Ranger, but I want to get like a Shadow Knight or maybe a Monk or something to like 100 plus and play some of the newer expansions that came out. At least step foot around them, and explore them and see where they go and stuff like that. I'm getting that like wanderlust for a bit of high level EQ. All right. We need some furniture in here. I don't know if I like this chamber pot looking thing per se. It's a nice pot, but putting it next to the bed is kind of gross, It feels and seems like a chamber pot. Project Zek. Ooh. It's in alpha testing right now. Nice, dude. I considered doing the red retail server. The red retail server would be pretty cool. Seems like it would probably be pretty low pop. Oh, it opened yesterday. Nice. Yeah, let me take a look at it. I want to see. I'm curious. Project Zek. Sullen Zek rule set. It's a team base. Ooh, with 3 factions. Good, neutral, and evil. Whoa, that's cool. I actually really enjoyed that rule set back then. I enjoyed the factions where it was like the shorties, the humans, the elves, and the evils. That was pretty good as well. But this one was nice too. Sullen Zek was nice as well. Good, neutral, and evil. Wow. No PvP level restrictions. Engage with anyone regardless of level. Oh, man. That's pretty harsh. But, I mean, if you're there for a reason, right? You're there for battles, so. And something like that can stir the pot. It can, drum up a little storyline between different groups of players. Oh, they ganked me when I was level 22 over in, such and such a spot. Now it's war between our guilds, something like that, No grief, play restrictions, play how you want, but remember the challenge is real. Points-based PvP system. Earn points for defeating players from opposing factions, and then you can actually spend them on rewards. Ooh. Okay. That seems pretty cool. Factions matter. Choose your faction wisely. No safe zones. Corpse looting. PvP kills allow limited looting of coin, but equipment stays safe. Okay. That's cool. That's not a bad thing. That's not too harsh, you know. What about bags, though? You could probably rifle through a bag, I would assume. Lose points, lose a fraction of your points when you're defeated. Spend points, use points. Ah, leaderboard, okay. A lot of people like that. Additional features, dynamic events, participate in faction-based PvP events. Faction balancing, automated systems to ensure no single faction dominates the server. Guild support, form guilds to coordinate with faction members and dominate the battlefield. Huh. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. That could be a fun one to boot up. We might try it out. We might try it out.
The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I've brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow.
Holy smokes, look at this bearskin rug.
When we finally kiss goodnight.
It's pretty large.
How I'll hate going out in the storm, but if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Alright, we got a little carpet here we can sit on when we're sitting in front of the fire. Ah, there we go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't get that gun. A Red Ryder BB gun. You'll shoot your eye out.
You tried the newest EQ time lock expression server. You couldn't find the trainer for the class anywhere. If it wasn't even an Alakazam said, you ended up giving up, and then you ended up going to Quorum instead. Nice, nice. Yeah, Quorum is really good. Quorum I love a lot, and I'm looking forward to Friday still, Cyber Jarl. So if you're still interested, I'd like to do Joan of Arc and whatever character you're interested in playing with. Really, it's open, Chilligan. You played on Sullen Zek originally. You were in Black Prophecy. Nice, nice. I played on, I believe it was Valenczek the most, but I did make a character on Sullen. and I made a character on all the PvP servers, but I liked the one that was split up in with the shorties. I was on the shorties. I was a gnome magician. And so I was like, yeah, dude, I'm on the shorties. You know what I mean? I'm with the shorties. It was halflings, dwarves, and gnomes were all allied up. That was lit, dude. The freaking shorties, dude. The halfling druids would show up and pick us up. And we'd have a raid force, and we would we would go to like North Carana, for example, and we'd all freaking spawn in at North Carana druid rings. They would take us there, and then the whole group would go and like run around the entire Karanas. You know, they'd hit South Karana, they'd hit people trying to fight Quillmain, they'd hit the bird village, you know, and then we'd teleport somewhere else. We'd find out some other people were somewhere else, and then we would go there. And it would just be all these little midgets, dude. These little freaking gnomes and dwarfs and stuff we all ran in one big group. Ah! It was amazing. I was actually in a guild called the Reapers. We were called the Reapers, and the person that ran the guild name was White Rose, I believe. White Rose, I think, was pretty not a famous PvPer, but I'm pretty sure their name was known in the PvP community. Or at least back then it was, you know. Like, oh, you're with White Rose. Oh, there are people like he had enemies and stuff. People who wanted to like get him in game, you know. Oh man, White Rose, you with White Rose? All right, let's start getting a little Christmas tree in here somewhere. What do you say? This is a cozy Christmas cabin, so I feel like we should get this tree in here as well. I think it should go in this corner, honestly. Cozy Christmas cabin. Ooh, there we go. Nice, we got a Christmas tree. Tree is up, boys. Tree is up. Put a few presents underneath. Mistletoe. Do wreaths go on the inside of a door or the outside of a door? Can't even get it on the door, can you? It's like a separate object that you can't really build onto. How's the building going? Oh, Reina. Oh my gosh. Check this out. Okay. We're in the mountains. We got a cozy cabin right here. Just a small little cozy cabin. It's got a bedroom and everything. And when you come inside, it's like super cozy feeling, dude. For how small it just looked out there, it's like twice as big feeling inside. Look at it. Oh my gosh. So comfy in here. So comfy. Here's the bedroom. Just a small bed. Santa Claus's bed. This is before he met Mrs. Claus. So he's just got a little single bed. He's got a little trunk for his belongings, you know. He's got a little trunk. Put it above the door outside? I think so. I think I can, actually. Let's try it out. This sweet, sweet wreath. Ooh, look at that. Perfect fit. Perfect fit. Woo! Let's go. It's getting frickin' Christmassy in here. I might change the window around. I ended up having to put some of this that stuff behind there like a scaffolding, you know, because there were a few glass bricks that wouldn't go in. So, but I kind of like it. You still get a little snow effect. I'm still getting some snow vibes from outside. So I don't know. We could put a table in here and see how it feels. Get a little table up in here, maybe a little round table. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, we got that table. Do you play this game, Raina? I don't think I ever I don't think I asked you that. Do you play Valheim? Have you tried it out before? You did a long time ago? Oh, man. The building is so fantastic. Because of stuff like this. Okay, so here's an example why the building is so good. You can layer and like mix things together and do cool stuff. So, you know, let's say you're trying to build. Let's say you're like, okay, I want to build a totem pole. I want to build a totem pole. All right. So you come in, you get your like wood pieces, put one down. Then you can also like you have snapping, but you also have free movement as well. So you don't have to snap. So if I wanted to do another pole, say this far away, you can, and then you can do like a beam that connects them both. You have a lot of freedom. You can also like unlock the pieces so they don't snap, and you can like mesh things and do some really cool, interesting stuff. I don't know. It's good. It's good. I like it a lot. We did Valheim. We did a lot of Valheim actually on the channel. Probably for about 6 months we did like a long Valheim thing. We met Cyber Jarl when we were playing Valheim. Cyber Jarl. And we are sure glad we did. Ooh, decorative wall. Nice. That looks cool. Ashwood arched wall. Mm. Oh, that looks nice. Little arch. Little arch wall. I like that. We'll put them in the corners here. Even though I did a little ruffling on that one. I haven't actually used all of these pieces either. So there's still sort of a lot of pieces I'm not really familiar with yet. Someone ended up raiding me. You can't remember who. And I was in the raid, and you've been stuck with me ever since. I love it, dude. I love it. Yeah, we were visiting. We still do visit a lot. Jonathan Raymaker, and he comes around sometimes. There's a few Valheim streamers that I still swing by all the time. Das Willie, or what's his name? Da Willie. He and I have bumped paths a bunch of times here and there. The Crazy Willie. And he's from the Valheim era. Trying to think of who else. There's a bunch of people that played Valheim during that time. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We sure did. Those were some good servers. We might fix this window up a little more, but it's looking better. It's looking better. I wanted to get this table set here so I can start doing a little decorating around it, including some carpets here. Let's do...
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King.
There.
Let every
Little foot carpet for when you're sitting at the table here.
and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat.
All right.
Joy,
We can set the table with a little bit of food and drink. These item stands.
no more let sins and sorrows grow, nor thorns infest the ground.
All right, let's get some mugs of ale.
Make his blessings flow.
Some tankard.
Curse is found,
Get that good old tankard.
for as the curse is found.
There they are. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Gotta have a good tankard. Okay, now, in the middle we should have a feast. Let's do a feast here in the middle. We're gonna definitely need a big piece of meat. A very large piece of meat.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
A wolf skewer looks pretty good. We'll get one of those on the table. I want a big meat though, like a real big, like a boar head or one of those feasts, you know? We might have to make a feast and like cook it or whatever. Fiery Sviven stew. Ooh, cooked egg. That actually sounds really good. Okay, Black Forest buffet platter. I think this is the one. Venison, whole roasted boar. Yeah, we want one of these. Whole roasted boar. Venison platter. Mountain logger stew. Swamp Dweller's Delight. Alright, let's see here. See if we can put the boar on here. Use whole roasted boar on what? Can't attach the item. Let's see, 5. Oops. That's not the right thing. There's a way to use these boars, but I think it might go on a specific table or something. Yeah, I think there's a way to use them, but it's a specific table. Not the same method of putting it out there to be eaten. Hey, Sweets, do I have a lake by my house? Yeah, dude, I do. I got a little lake. We have a little lake a couple blocks away. Little man-made lake. It's nice. It's nice. Orky smashing up the place. I know, right? I like slammed my fist on the table. How rude.
Orky, calm down, calm down. Calm down.
Let's put this on there. Ooh, a little meat skewer. Little meat skewer. There is a way to put these meals down, but I think you have to have like a meal table or something to do it. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Valheim. How to place a feast. To place in feast, you have to craft it at a food preparation table. Buy a serving tray from the bog witch, equip the tray, and then you can put the feast down. So that's right. Okay, so there's a tray. A serving tray. From the Bog Witch. I'm gonna spawn one in. Spawn that serving tray, serving tray. Did it work? I don't think it did. Find the bog witch. Hold on. Spawn serving tray into the console. It didn't work. Item ID. Oh, you're supposed to put the amount, I think. Spawn serving tray 1. Hey, go play. Merry Christmas, dude. How you doing today? Oh yeah, we're doing a cozy cabin build. We're just enjoying a fantastic day. It's a lovely Christmas Eve.
Ask me about my winner.
Exactly, exactly. It is. It's got one of those balloon nuts on the end. I don't know how I got it. See if we can find the serving tray.
Work, work. Work, work, work. Ready to work. Ready to work.
I wish there was a search item. Oh, is there? Okay. Serving tray. The bog witch.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
Feaster. Let me see here. Spawn feaster. Hey, there it is. They call it a feaster in the in-game database. So instead of spawn serving tray, you got to spawn feaster. Okay, let's take this off for now. And then, oops, I just put my freaking hammer on there. Okay, so we can put the feasts on the table now. So we're going to do that real quick. Once a feast has been eaten, it won't return resources if dismantled. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, wow. The feaster lets you put everything on the table now, including meads and drinks without an item stand. That's actually really cool. Wow. It's awesome. Look at how many foods you can put out there. Okay, let's get the roasted boar on the table. Whoa, it takes up the entire table, dude. Look at the size of this freaking boar. Okay, okay. All right, the table has to be bigger. The table has to be
There's only
bigger.
one thing we say to death. Not today.
Not today, Death. Okay, we're making a bigger table. As a matter of fact, we're gonna do a large table. Real Viking Christmas, more food than table. And there's only one thing we say to death. Not today. Did you see that theory about that guy? That they think he is a faceless man from Bravo? That he's actually the Jack and Har guy or whatever? Jack and Har. Sirio's from Bravos, dude. They say he's a faceless man. I feel like he might be, dude. I don't think he was killed that day. I think he escaped now. I'm on the he escaped arc.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
No! Freaking Farquaad. God. Apparently my Tangia like went to the bottom for some reason. That's why they aren't showing up. Here. Let's try this now. I didn't notice it before, but apparently they weren't showing up. Hey, there we go. I guess it ended up all the way at the bottom underneath my background scene. I didn't drag it down there. Didn't show up on the screen. What's going on? Yeah, we fixed it. We fixed it.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A good corn that knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it, I don't anything change.
There we go. Yeah, I didn't know what happened. I didn't move it down or anything, so I don't know why it didn't. I don't know why it disappeared. One of those things, man. It's one of those things. There's something on the wing. Something on the wing. Yo, William Shatner, is that you? Is that you? There's something on the wing. Something on the wing. You guys are like, what the hell is he even talking about, dude? What in the hell is going on with you, Orc? You ain't making any sense. You're not making any sense, dude. Snap out of it. Snap out of it, Orky. Wake up. Wake up. And then when I wake up, it's like 1996 again, dude. Fresh graduate from high school. Oh, man. We would definitely make some different choices. We'd definitely make a few different choices. Alright, let's put all this crap in here. Too much crap. Yeah, we do. Way too much crap. Way too much crap in my pockets. They might as well call me crap pockets because I got so much. So much.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Yo, let me ask you this, Gopley. Let me ask you this, dude. Would you stay the night in a creepy hotel with the berries and cream guy? Would you stay the night in a creepy hotel with him? Same room. One bed. And there's no money that you're not being paid. It's recreational. No money. The thing on the wing and the berries and cream. There's a really good show. It's called Third Rock from the Sun. John Lithgow. He's an alien. Well, anyway, his high commander is William Shatner, who's another alien. And they pick him up from an airport for some reason. And when William Shatner comes off the plane, he's all freaked out looking. And he says he thought he saw something on the wing. And John Lithgow goes, "Oh, yeah," he said, "it happened to me too." Which is hilarious because they were both in the Twilight Zone. Shatner was the original one in the Twilight Zone with the thing on the wing. And then Lithgow was in the remake, like a early 2000s remake. And he was the guy who saw the thing on the wing. So it was a real funny little Easter egg when they did it in Third Rock, when they met up with each other in Third Rock. He did bring enough berries and cream for the both of us? Oh, absolutely, dude. He's got pockets full of berries. Pockets full. The True Mad Gamer says, maybe they can make a new song, Just Dance, called Berries and Cream. Let's go. Just dance and dance. Berries and cream. Dance, 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 dance. Berries and cream. Merry Christmas, dude. Merry Christmas, Mad Gamer. And Merry Christmas, Gopley. Hope you guys are having a fantastic holiday. We're doing a cozy cabin build. We'll be cooking some ham shortly. Be getting that ham in the oven soon. I'm cooking today. Let me rephrase that. I'm eating today. But we appreciate you guys hanging out. And I hope you are having a fantastic day. You've seen the original. Don't you think you've seen the Third Rock one, though? Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. John Lithgow, he was in the Twilight Zone, the movie. And they did a little homage to the goblin on the wing. And so it was just a funny little Easter egg blurb. I don't know if they came up with it on the fly or what happened, but it was funny. It was a nice Easter egg. You got the PS5 Slim from your wife for Christmas? Ooh, nice, dude. You going to be playing it today or are you playing it tomorrow? What's the rules over at your place? We always do ours on Christmas Eve. For whatever reason, my mom and everybody in the family, they always like to do everything on Christmas Eve. So we always do it today. And then tomorrow on Christmas Day, we hang out, we enjoy each other, watch movies, stuff, you know, get all cozy. I probably won't put the ham in till about 11. I still have to make the scallop potatoes, so it's a lot of peeling, it's a lot of slicing. I do have one of those mandolins, those you can like, you know, get the slices. Those are pretty good. I might use it, or I might just go ahead and hand slice it all. I don't mind it being a little, like about, you know, maybe a 1/4 inch thick potato slices. Because we're doing, there's scallop style, so they've got to be sliced right, man, or it just don't work. It just doesn't work. Alright, let's get a big feast table in here. We need a big table because we're putting on some feasts. Furniture, long heavy table. There we go. What we'll do is we'll butt it up against the window. Yeah. Like right there. Ooh, should we do a double decker? Oh. Oh yeah. Double decker. Ooh, now that's a big table. Now this is what I'm talking about, baby. The entirety of the room is a table. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Massive feasting. There'll be massive feasting and drinking here. Is it too greedy? Is it too much? You're going out of town today to spend Christmas with her family, so probably when you get back. Nice, dude. Gratz, she's a keeper. Let's go. Now fill it with bacon. All the bacon. You got it. Let's get some bacon on that table. Baked beans, ham, potato. The feast table. We need to put some carpets, I believe, underneath. I'm a firm believer of being carpeted underneath the feasting table. Mm-hmm. Very firm believer of carpeting under here. Yeah. There. Nice. A nice carpeted feasting table. This is feeling good. This is feeling good here. Whoo! We need chairs. We need chairs. We could do thrones instead of chairs. But I do feel like that's a little too large of a chair. Nice. This looks good. This looks... Ooh, this chair looks great. Holy smokes. This chair could be tucked in a little more. This one actually looks really good too. Wow. These chairs are nice. Might have to get rid of that tree that's coming through the wall. This chair seems a little too far away. Let's tuck it in a bit. Get one there. Maybe get one here. Nice. Okay, that works. This one's good too. Okay. Let's get some feasts on these tables. Oh, look at that big roasted boar.
Damn! Work, work. Ready to work.
Ooh, look at him. Look at it. It's freaking steaming. Got steam coming off of that boar. Wow. Wow. We're getting a little lag from the snow. Let me try something here. Okay, let's do a little save here. There. Make it a little slow when it's a storm outside. Bacon and an Irish coffee. Breakfast of champs. Let's go. It's a little whiskey, yeah? Irish coffee is a little whiskey in the coffee. A little whiskey. Let's do a stew as well, like a really large stew. Can be tucked in over here. Ooh, now that looks good. We've got stew, we have buffet platter. This is kind of an odd one. It's like mushrooms, stuffed mushrooms and stuff. Looks good. But, what else do we have? Oh, the venison plate looks amazing. It's got like sausages and stuff all over it.
Sausages.
We can mesh it a little bit into the stew just to keep some room around. Plains pie picnic. Nice, nice. I think we'll just keep the 3 feasts. We'll keep it to 3 feasts, and then we can stack in some individual pieces. Now, can I do... So the wolf skewer I can put straight on the table. That's pretty cool. Here, we'll make it look like it fell off of this tray here. Boom. Little skewer. The skewer looks good, dude. It's got like mushrooms and stuff in it. Now, I'm actually surprised that you can't put the tankard down by itself. You can put all the meads down by themselves, but no tankard. A little cold brew and some Jameson. Let's go, dude. I do like Jameson. I have, for whiskeys, I've got a little bit of rye whiskey. Little rye whiskey. Rye whiskey, rye whiskey. Don't let me down. You got the game God of War Ragnarok? Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. The best was our Christmas base in the snow, 7 days. You've decided? Yeah, that one was really cool, man. Next time I do a server, I'll probably go with a different host that has a higher RAM. And then I'll probably test it a couple days in advance, make sure everything works, you know. That Christmas mod was cool. Happy New Year. There he is. Dang, look at that guy, dude. What a psychopath.
Ask me about my weeder.
Yo, aim to win. Merry Christmas, dude. And happy holidays to you. You cannot recommend ping perfect enough. Ooh. Some servers let you choose the RAM.
Stupid.
I know.
Crazy.
Ping perfect server hosting. Nice, nice. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good, looks good. For whatever reason, G-Portal only goes by slots. They don't go by RAM. And what they actually do is, what I've noticed is that it's less RAM when there's less people on the server. But if more people join the server, then they allocate more RAM to the server, which is weird. It's like a weird kind of a system. So I would have increased it, but there was no option for it really. Not with them, not with G-Portal. But they do make it fun. Yeah, Cozy Cabin aim to win. We didn't do a Cozy Cabin last year, and I felt kind of bad, so I said, you know what? We gotta do one this year. We gotta do one. That sweet, sweet Cozy Cabin. Ooh, a bottle of barley wine. Let's go. Put that on the table as well. That barley wine. Sounds good, huh? Alright, mushroom omelet. Let's see what we have here. Main courses. Ooh, a honey glazed chicken. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love a honey glazed frickin' chicken, ham. I'm starting to like salivate now, you know what I mean? I want to cook dinner, but we got to cook it. It'll be about 11 when I start it. There's no point in like starting it before that because these spiral hams are mostly cooked already. You know, you're mainly putting it in the oven just to kind of heat it up and finish cooking it or whatever. They're like smoked beforehand, you know what I mean? Which Grinch movie do you like the most, the original or the Jim Carrey? Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to go with the Jim Carrey. I grew up watching the cartoon, the Grinch cartoon. So it's not that I don't like the Grinch cartoon or anything like that, or that the nostalgia isn't there. But I feel like the Grinch movie with Jim Carrey was really freaking good, dude. The costumes were on point. The acting was on point. It was good. Locals are going to run in there and devour the place? Yeah, they will. The wolves are coming in. I want to watch The Christmas Story today, though, with Ralphie. Ralphie, you can't have a BB gun like that. You'll shoot your eye out. And he's like, no, I won't. I won't shoot my eye out. And pretty much basically did, except for his glasses saved him. Saved his eye. He did basically, he shot his eye out, dude. If it wasn't for them glasses, dude. This guy's got this plate. Ooh, this plate looks good. Man, I'm jealous of this table right now, dude. I'm so jelly of this table. It looks so good. There's a bunch of dishes I've never made before. I don't remember this one. Like, there's a whole bunch of dishes I've never cooked. Smoke puff. I don't know what that is. Mashed meat. Ooh. I want to get a regular mead thing down, so let's do one of these right here. And that's going to hold our mead. Oops. Did I just drink that mead or what? Oh, yeah. There. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Ooh, blood pudding. Have a little blood pudding on the table. I've never had it before, but I would try it. I would try it. You know, I'm not afraid to try things, new foods and dishes. It was good. It was really good. What about the part where he lands between Martha's boobs? I don't remember, honestly. But I do remember. So I'm a big fan of... I remember the leg lamp, dude. The hideous leg lamp that his wife hated and the whole neighborhood hated. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. What other meals do we have here? Scorching medley. Cooked egg. Nice, nice. There's no plate, though. What else do we have here? Blood pudding. Ooh, I like onion soup. I actually really like onion soup. Oh, here we go. Deer stew. Yep. This guy's eating deer stew. Damn, look at that feast. Holy smokes. Now that's what I call a frickin' feasting table. I don't really think we could put much more on there. You know? It's starting to look a little cluttered. Put an onion, little baked onion. Orky, nobody bakes an onion. Bro, baked onion is a recipe for sure. I watched it on there's a channel I watch called Townend, something like that. And he does 1800s recipes. And one of the recipes I saw on his channel was baked onions, dude. Where he took like 6 onions, like literally just left them in the skin, baked them. They get all like soft and, you know. And then what he does is he lets them cool, and then he peeled them up, and he did something with them. I think he did like I think there was chicken or something, like, or a bacon grease or something. I forget what he did. But it seemed okay. I was like, it seems like an okay recipe. I would try it. I would try it. Ooh, a salad. Nice. Cooked vulture. Holy smokes, look at the size of that bird. Oh. Vineberry cluster. Oh, now that's pretty festive. Little vineberry cluster back there. Just to make the table kind of pop, you know? Nice, I like that. What's this? Ooh, a cooked rabbit. Holy smokes. Like blueberries. I do like the jar of jam. I think we should have one of these on the table. Yeah, there we go. A little jam jar. You know what I mean? No table's complete without a little jam jar, bro. Jam jar Binks. Jar Jar's cousin. Jim carries the Grinch. He goes flying through the air and then lands between Martha's boobs. Nice, dude. Just slips right in. Boop. What's a fiddlehead? Ew, a muck shake. I've never liked that food in the game that much. A muck shake. It's like a I'm pretty sure you like make it out of like swamp ingredients, which is just gross. You know what I mean? Swamp ingredients. Ugh. Okay. There should be some more meads. Yeah, like some, like, let me get this bottle of mead back here. Because it kind of glows, you know? It's like a green elixir. Ooh, there we go. There should be a yellow one as well, I thought. Maybe this? Oh, yep, it is. Let's do this flask over here. Nice. There we go. We've got some interesting bottles of drinks. Thought there was a red one. Aha! Here we go. Little bottle of, give me that bottle of red. Yeah. Got some flasks and vials back there. Okay, okay. Freaking feasting table's looking quite nice. Sir, they have jammed the radar. Nobody gives me the raspberry. Lone Star. Dude, that movie is pretty funny. Get out there and comb the desert. Man, we ain't found shit. This guy's freaking physically combing a desert. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, my fireplaces are out of wood. My fireplaces. Get in there, comb the desert, man. We haven't found shit. We'll comb it again. We'll make them say yes. There we go. We got the roaring hearth. And then we have a small bedroom fire as well. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Now we're feeling good. We got the feasting table. Yeah, let's close the bedroom door. And sit in the chair. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yo, this is a cozy cabin, dude. Holy smokes. Cozy Christmas cabin. Spaceballs 2 in 2 years? Really? That'd be pretty funny. I'm down to see that. I don't mind, like, you know, sometimes movie companies can go a little too far with their remakes and nobody likes it and stuff like that. But I feel like a Spaceballs 2 could be pretty good. As long as there's a lot of good jokes in it and stuff. Oh, man. And you got so much time worth of spoof jokes that you could do. I mean, you got everything from Jar Jar to Count Dooku. They could have a guy like named Count Dookie, you know what I mean? Yo, Count Dookie. And he comes out, he's like, all you hear is fart noises. People would laugh. I would laugh, you know what I mean? I'm a child, but I would still laugh. I like a nice fart joke, you know, little toilet humor. A rom-com, as they say. Just got to be over the head funny. Yeah. Punny. I don't like that door. That door doesn't fit good. Oh, you know what they do have? I know what you're supposed to do to these doors. Same thing I did with the fireplace. They have that little rounded edge. They got that little rounded edge. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know why I didn't think about this when I was building it. This thing right here. Ashwood arched wall. Let me see. It should stick right in there, no? Yep. Yep. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put one over here as well. Flip it around. Then put this one here. Hey, look at that. We're building. We're building. Now this room is sealed. At first I was like, I don't like these doors. They look, you know, funky, but now I do. Now I like a door. Ooh, the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker. We're gonna start up our own line of dude boy, orc boy nutcrackers, dude. What do you guys think? What do you think, Mad Gamer? Dude boy, orc boy nutcrackers? Now the question is, would you crack a nut with it? Would you actually crack a nut with one? Dude boy, orc boy, nutcracker. Let me know what you think in the chat. Let me know what you think. Is that a bust a nut line of nutcrackers? Here at Dude Boy Orc Boy, your satisfaction is guaranteed. With a Dude Boy Orc Boy Nutcracker, not only will you crack nuts, but you will also be a nutcracker at the same time. Side effects include padded rooms and other restraint devices. I think I'm going to clean up this tree a little bit. So there was a large red package, and I kind of want to get it in like behind there. So I'm going to tear down the tree for right now. And then I want to start by, I kind of want to start with a carpet under there. See if there, oh, we have this, the red round carpet. Or the blue one, Blue jute carpet, it's round. This one's pretty nice. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, blue jute. And then we want the big red package like back here. Should we bring it out a little more? Yeah, that's better. Actually, we're going to put it slightly more in the corner. Yeah. About right there. I know. Oh, you're so picky, Yorkie. You're so picky.
Well, you know, I am. I'm a little picky. Gotta make sure it looks all nice and I'm all satisfied.
There, I think that's pretty good. Okay, and maybe one or two more white ones back there in the back. Yeah, that'll work. I like it. It's not too overly tacky. But it also has the appearance of like a lot of stuff there, so that's pretty nice. There's a joyful time in the season, the land of Middle Earth, as they lay dreaming in their beds. Past victories replaying back in their heads. The people of Gondor loved Christmas, but the orc who lived in the tower did not. I don't know, man. I feel like the tower orc was down for Christmas too. It was the one time a year he was cheery. There. This'll do. Ooh, that tree looks nice. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. We don't want to overload it with it, but I feel like that is pretty nice. What else can we put in here? Green pots, green pots. This thing is pretty cool. This maypole. Get that maypole up in here. Put it on the table. Mistletoe, mistletoe. Can we hang it? It's like a ceiling hanger. So can't really hang it here. Mistletoe, mistletoe. What do you think's better to have? A mistletoe or a camel toe? What do you think's better? I'm going with camel toe, dude. Let's go. Okay. Too bad there's I kind of wish they would have had more Christmas lights kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Ooh, what's a lava lantern? I've never seen one of these. A lava lantern? Interesting, interesting. Let's put it in this corner. Ooh. Ah. I like that. I like that. Wow. Sulfur, prosite powder, and flame metal. Flaw metal. On our last run, I didn't get a chance to really do much with flame metal. Because it's like the last biome, so you go into the biome wearing Mistlands gear, and then when you get there, you do upgrade, yes, but you don't really. I never worked on it, but I did actually get. We beat that last server. We beat the Firelands. You actually get some really cool magic stuff too, like magic staffs and things. You can go like a summoner build, or you can do some other builds. It's pretty cool. You believe the mistletoe would just explode because it's a missile and it's a mistletoe. I feel you, dude. Exactly. You have to have a whole silo to put in those mistletoes. Man, your toes are so long, they look like mistletoes. You need a whole silo for your toes. I saw a meme the other day. A guy had some kind of condition. I don't know what it was, but he had the longest big toes, dude. Huge, long, big toes. Like inches longer than all the rest of his toes. They took off the first shoe and it was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's it's a little long or whatever, And then they took off the other one and it was like, holy shit, that motherfucker long as hell. Dashing through the sand with bombs up the back. What kind of poem is this, dude? What kind of Christmas carol is that? At Dude Boy Orc Boy, would you like mini viewers? Come in Nezhina. Ah, I see. Frickin' spammers, man. Shame! Shame on you! Dang all spammers. Although they've been pretty good lately, the spammers. They seem to hit real hard on the weekends, like a Friday night, Saturday. The kick spammers go full force, Full force. Never go full force. They do. Oh, yeah. Cozy Christmas cabin. It does feel cozy. Yeah, I like it. I like it. We need a star for our Christmas tree. We don't have one. Would you like to be a famous orc Santa? Let's go. For the incy-bincy price of your soul and a buttload of pain, we'll make you famous. Hey, Big League Chewy, Merry Christmas, dude. That's an odd thing for him to hear as soon as he comes in. Yo, Merry Christmas, dude. We're doing a free build. This is Valheim Survival, which is a really fun game, and it has a very excellent building system. It's got the kind of building system that you can mesh building parts together and do some really off-the-wall builds. You can do so much. You can do so much, and I've always had a really good time in this game. We got the feasting table out with all kinds of steaming feasts. We've got a small bedroom, a small cozy cabin bedroom with a separate fireplace just for that extra coziness. Extra.
Ah, yeah, that's what I love, this old dang old place.
So my guy is actually Santa Claus. If you look closely, I modeled him after Santa Claus. His name is Santa Claus. See? Santa Claus. And this is his first cabin. This is like before he started up the whole North Pole and everything like that. This is pre-North Pole Santa Claus. Pre-North Pole. Even though he is actually in the north, he's just not quite at the pole yet. He's on the outskirts, you know, he's in a mountain range. Just a random mountain range in the north. Mr. Claus gets his start. He's had to fend off wolves and yetis. The elves that he knows absolutely don't want to move out here. They're like, no, man, the only way we'll move out there is if you build a city made of candy canes and gumdrops and stuff. And so he's on the mission. He's got to get his start from this cabin and then work his way north. Sinterklaas, Dutch, or Sint Nicolaas, is a legendary figure based on Saint Nicholas, patron saint of children. Other Dutch names for the figure include De Sint, the saint, De Geode Sint, the good saint, and De Geode Hellingman. Sinterklaas is one of the sources of popular Christmas icon of Santa Claus. I like it. Sinterklaas is based on the historical figure of St. Nicholas, 270 to 343 AD. Wow. Imagine living during those years of time, dude. That is impressive. A Greek bishop of Myra, present-day Turkey, he is depicted as the elderly, The stately, the serious man, white hair, and a long, full beard. I don't really like my beard to get that long, you know. The longest I've had it is maybe, you know, like chest length, a chest length goatee or something like that. But it ends up getting to a point and I end up pulling on it too much is what it is. And it gets all like sore around here because I'm freaking like tugging it all day like a lunatic. And so I just trim them off. I trim them off. But I did have for a while there. I had almost like a Sumerian kind of a beard. Let me see if I have a photo of this. You guys are you're gonna laugh, dude. You're gonna be like, "What the hell, bro?" Oh yeah, right here, right here. Dude, we were going Sumerian right here, dude. I was getting that. This was like that full beard, you know. And I could probably go for something like this if I let it grow down and grow long as thick as this, dude. I could probably rock with it. You still have a long beard, Cyber Jarl? Nice, dude. We're going a little Sumerian right there, dude. Anunnaki beard. It's as far as yours will go. Your top of the chest bone kind of stops growing after a certain point. The bottom of the chest bone, you can make it straight. Hasn't really changed much. Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's, like I said, some of the longer goatees I've had were, you know, maybe like to the top of my chest or something, but I tend to fiddle with it too much, you know, and it gets like kind of not brittle, but like almost like a crispy, brittle kind of like a wire brushy kind of feel to it. And I would use oil. I would use a little beard oil to kind of soften it up and stuff, and it would work. But then it was always like oily. Everything I did was like greasy, you know what I mean? Like I felt greasy. Use good old shampoo on it. Nice. What about any conditioner? Use any condish? You getting down on the condish? That's what I would do. I used to have long hair. Hey! Grindlord EQ, welcome to the stream. Welcome in, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. And I hope you're having a beautiful day. Soon I'll be cooking some ham. Ham is going in the oven today.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Oh yeah, let's get a bowl of berries and cream. I've never really had like berries and cream like that, but I do like a nice berry in a, let's say like with some cereal, you know, some sliced strawberry in a little cereal. Ooh, some milk. I'm down for it. Down for it. Of course, it is a little bit rougher than hair, but it's not like steel wool or anything. Yeah. Yeah. I figure you're cooking ham as well. You got to do it. Oh, nice. We're doing ham, scallop potato, and green bean casserole, which I'm absolutely thrilled for. We got a nice glaze. We're going to do a nice brown sugar glaze. Nice little glaze. Yeah, you glazing that ham today, Orc Boy? Yes, I am. Glazing that ham. I figure about 11 o'clock I can start cooking. Because it doesn't take long. The ham's already mostly cooked. It's like already smoked and all that stuff and spiral cut. So really you're just kind of heating it up.
Excuse me.
Really you're just heating it up. The potatoes will take a while to cut up and prepare. We got to make the cheese sauce for it too. What do you do with your leftover ham? Do you make Sammy's or maybe with some eggs? Ooh, good question, Grindlord. Yeah, I will do both of those. I'll make sandwiches as well as I'll do like some egg stuff with it, just like you were suggesting. Also, I usually take the ham bone itself and a nice portion of meat and make a split pea soup. I've already got the split peas, so we're probably going to use a little bit of this ham meat for split pea for one, which is already planned. But then I may even do a little portion of it, set it aside for a bean, some kind of bean dish. I've got a 15 bean soup, the big bag of beans, you know what I mean? And a little bit of pork would go nice in there as well. It'd flavor it up real well. Real well. You're doing that too? Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, dude. They're cheap too. You know what I mean? So, and peas don't take a long time at all. Pea soup is only like less than an hour. Those little split peas, dude. Them suckers get soft quick, dude. You don't even really have to soak them overnight or anything like you do with regular beans. So you'll be surprised at how fast that soup will make. All it takes is that ham, those split peas, a little water and broth, and you're eating good, dude. You're eating good. Very flavorful. You making some soup with the bone, etc.? Yeah, dude. It's kind of gnarly, that bone, that spiral cut bone, when you get down to it and you're looking at the bone, you see all the spirals around it. It's like, it's kind of like morbid in a way, you know? You get that realization of a blade slicing. At least I did before. I was like, oh God. Sliced to the bone. They're pretty precise though. Those spiral cut, however they do the spiral cutting is really well done. I love it. I love it. You usually use ham hocks? Ah, I see. I see. I want to make a beef broth one day, like a beef soup with knuckle bone. That sweet, sweet knuckle bone. Ah, the cozy Christmas cabin. I feel like we have to chop down this tree out here. I didn't expect for that for it to like come through the wall. I had to like I had to knock down a bit of the wall here to make room for this fireplace. And then this tree fell in here, so we'll chop it down. I think I should be able to plant trees as well, like pine trees if I want to. Which I might do. I'll leave the stump here. I don't mind that stump being there. Gee, here. Yeah, it's cool. There's a tree here. I'm wondering if I can actually plant some trees. Let's bring up the cultivator. Beech sapling, birch, oak, ash vine, ivy, pine, and fir sapling. I don't know if any of these will actually work here, but pine, is this considered a pine? This big tree, you think? We'll see what happens. If those pine trees grow. Ham and bean soup or split pea is what you're trying to figure out. Nice, nice. Split peas probably, in my opinion, the more flavor of them all. But I do happen to have a bag of beans that I'm trying to do something with as well. That's why I'm going to cook the beans too. Ooh, it's cold. It's so cold out here. Now I wonder... Yeah. We're in a cozy cabin. I should do some log work, I think. Molnir Spartan, he came in earlier. He recommended a little log work in here. And I agree. I think some log work would look nice. No. Let me go out here and look real quick. Yeah, it's more for an outside look, isn't it? Doesn't really match the wood either. No, it's pretty good though. I don't know. I think we'll do it. Yeah, it looks nice. Just a little outer edging. Definitely ties the build together. Okay, so this right here, we get another connection. Okay. Let me get a small one here. Boom. Fantastic. Think that is pretty good. What about the top? What about the top? Oh yeah, that looks nice. That looks
Dear,
nice.
don't cause a fuss. I'll have your
Hey.
spam. I love it. I'm having spam, spam, spam,
Woo.
spam, 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 baked beans, spam, 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 and spam.
You heard her, everybody. We are now entering spam hearts mode. I want everybody to spam as many hearts as they can. Little people. Merry Christmas to you. And thank you so much for the sweet spam hearts. Let's go, folks. We are now in spam heart mode.
Come on, everybody. Let's see those sweet hearts.
I want to see any kind of hearts you have in the chat. The stream is currently in spam heart mode. Yay, Merry Christmas. Yay. Woo! The gang's all here. I'm going to be cooking that sweet Christmas ham shortly. Oh, man, I can't wait. I am going to actually turn into a piggy when I cook this ham. Thank you. Thank you so much for the spamming of hearts, you guys. That is absolutely fantastic. Look at how many hearts are out there. You guys are so awesome, so supportive. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We're having a fantastic day, enjoying a very lovely, cozy free build. Usually we do our free build, our Christmas free build, and I thought, you know, let's get in there, let's do that sweet free build. Mr. Osiris, he reminded me the other day, he says, hey, you gonna do your free build? You gonna do the Christmas cabin this year? I said, dude, I think I should. I think I should. Here we are. Cozy cabining it up. Check it out. Okay, so we've been using some new building pieces we're not too familiar with, like this ashwood walls and everything. But it looks really nice. It's like a kind of a darker wood. Got a little bit of a kind of a nature-y look to it, you know. And then we have an obsidian, what is this stuff? I think this is obsidian stone. So this is our first obsidian stone fireplace. We got a huge, huge feasting table because I'm a big fat piggy and I'm starving. And I want to eat a huge feast today. So we've kind of overindulged on the feasting table. And then we got a little small bedroom here. Little small bedroom with a cozy fireplace. This character is actually Santa Claus himself. So this is a young Claus. This is a young Claus before the North Pole. Pre-North Pole Claus. Ham sounds yummy. You had that for Thanksgiving, but you can't have enough ham. Then ham sandwiches for the next few days. Exactly, dude. I like to get the sourdough loaf, that long one, where it's like smaller pieces of bread, but it's a good long sourdough loaf. Ooh, toast it up a little. Maybe melt a little Swiss on there, ham and Swiss. Oh. He's a buff Claus? Yeah, he is. Look at him. Young Claus. Pre-North Pole. This is pre-North Pole Claus. He's almost there. He's in the mountains before the North Pole. Not quite. Man, isn't it nice? It just feels cozy. It was like a little 3-story build. Might be too big. But I wanted the main room to be larger than the bedroom. Tim Allen's mid-transition to Claus. I forgot about that movie, dude. I'll try to watch that movie today. My main goal is to watch Christmas Story with Ralphie. That's my jam. I have to watch Ralphie at least once a year on Christmas. Tim Allen Claus is a number 2. I could see that. Elf, Will Ferrell's Elf. Have to watch that. That's like a must watch for Christmas. And then of course Die Hard, because we all know Die Hard's a Christmas movie. You like how there's this giant table with several chairs but only one bedroom? Like, enjoy your food. He's fattening him up for. He's giving a little fattening him up. That's the feast. It's like a soy lent feast.
No, not the soy lent feast.
Yeah, you're right. It is a little creepy. It is a little creepy. We need some kind of like a bunkhouse or something. Maybe another add-on. We could have a door going out this way. Or let's look from outside. Let's look from outside. Ooh, it's not bad. It's not bad. It is cozy. It's definitely cozy. My fire pits aren't really covered. My 2 fireplaces. Technically not actually fireplaces. They're non-enclosed. They're non-enclosed. And we haven't really had any trouble with water here. Even though it's snowing, it's not putting out the fires. So we've been a little lazy, I think, on the fireplace builds, but they look good from inside. They do look good from inside, and this is pretty much where the usage is being done.
Oh yeah, gotta get my bunion. Damn, that bunion hurts, boy. I'll tell you what. You don't know the pain of a bunion until you become a Santa Claus, let me tell you. Scratched it on the way down the chimney. Oh, God. Scratched my bunion on the way down the chimney, son of a bitch. Damn. Knew I should have never became a Santa Claus. Too much work. It's too much work. Why? Why did you pick me to be a Santa Claus?
What would make this place better if they had a hot spring that you could build the hot spring out back? We could. I've got it on Freebuild, so we are doing kind of a free build. And there is a hot tub, like a wooden hot tub. Here it is. Hot tub. Got to get a hot tub so all the old guys can get in it. Make an old guy broth. You ever been into a hot tub with a bunch of old guys? Would you consider it a broth? That's disgusting, isn't it? Orky, that's absolutely disgusting. I love it. I used to go to like rec centers and stuff, you know, when I was young, because they always had good pools, and you could play like racquetball and shit like that. They always had good pools. They always had racquetballs and stuff. But the locker rooms, dude, it was always a bunch of naked old guys hanging out in the locker rooms, chit-chatting with each other. A lot of chit-chatting old naked guys. Here we go.
All right, yeah, hell yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind taking a little dip in the tub. All right, I'll get in. Yeah. Hooah, here comes Claus. Here comes Mr. Claus.
Ah. Ooh, we'll turn it into a hot tub stream. Ooh. Ah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's softening up that bunion. Oh, that's definitely softening up that bunion.
You consider it a stinky stew? Smells like lamb. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, this actually is they put this in the game at some point. You do have to heat it up, so it's got like a fire source. And so if you do put it indoors, you can get it in there, but the fire has to be vented because you can actually take smoke damage in the game. You do get some smoke damage in the game, so. Company for only a few hours. Sorry, you only have one bed. Exactly. Don't be passing out here. This is a Vikings hovel of sorts. You can sleep on the floor. You can probably get 2 lads in one bed if you squeeze in. It is like a campfire, yeah. You do have to keep it flamed up. But it does give you, I want to say it gives you like one of the higher level rested buffs. Like if you do this and then you dry off inside or whatever, it's like the best way to get the most rested or something like that. Comfort level 12. Yeah, see how I'm at a comfort level 12? That's huge. That's huge. You might be able to get higher than that with like the thrones and stuff. I think the thrones, you might be able to get upwards of 16 comfort level. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Ah, yeah, there we go. La 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 la. La.
But yeah, I am very excited about that feast today. I figure I'll start the ham around 11 o'clock because it's mostly already prepared, right? It's been smoked and everything, and so it's more of a, you're heating it up. You heat it up about an hour or something, get that glaze all glazy. And then the potatoes are about an hour long to bake as well. It's going to take me probably about 30, maybe even 40 minutes to prepare all the potatoes. So we're doing scallop potatoes, au gratin style. And so I got to peel them, slice them into slices, right? Then I got to make the cheese sauce. We'll do a little butter, a little flour. We got some real nice extra sharp cheddar from Vermont. So we're going to melt that down into it, get a nice little cheese sauce going. Something that those taters can soak up, you know. Soak up that cheese. That cheese sauce. That's pretty much the main. That's going to take me the most time. And the other thing is a green bean casserole, which is very easy. So the taters are going to take me quite a bit of time to prepare. Scallop potatoes are delicious. We're cheesing it, no pun intended, but doing a mashed and adding some boursin. Boursin? What is it? Sounds fantastic. I'm very excited. Yeah, it's just my mom and I. Oh, boursin cheese dip. Okay. I see. Yeah, yes. I like what you're doing. A nice French soft cheese. I like cheeses like that too. You can get them like with herbs, like a garlic herb one, or there's a bunch of different flavors I really like. Yeah, soft cracker cheese with herbs. Yeah, those are bomb, dude. I could live off of those, dude. Freaking. Those won't even touch my teeth, dude. I'll inhale those, dude. Freaking. Ah. I like the cheese log that's rolled in almonds as well. Those are pretty good. Very flavorful. There's one that's like it's made with a port wine, so it's kind of a reddish color cheese log, and it's rolled in sliced almonds. Oh man. Yep. I could eat about 2 of those, 2 logs. They told you that your cholesterol was a bit high. You were like already cut out sodas and alcohol, but you're not giving up my cheese and my Kerrygold. They can go to hell. I like Kerrygold butter as well. Yeah, that's a really good one. You love those cheese balls? Let's go. I like a nice fresh mozzarella, you know, like the wet kind, the ball, and slice that nice and thin. Have that with some crackers or some bread and some olives, some olive oil, a little bit of olive oil, maybe a little balsamic. Ooh, now that's a Mediterranean dish in my eyes. A little chopped onion with some olives. Ooh. Those mods in the water sicken you out, but you do like adding those to your garlic bread. They do melt really well. No, they do have a texture, like a very soft texture. If you eat it right out of the water, it's very, very watery. But you can actually squeeze them a little bit and drain them. It's kind of like a tofu. You have to kind of squeeze your tofu too. But you can either drain them or you can throw them on like a pizza, slice it up, throw it on a pizza. It melts really well. It does melt well. Your roommate is like Italian boba. Let's go. Gag. Put it in the tea. Oh, man. I don't like... that's the thing about boba I'm not too happy with is the balls. I don't like the balls so much. Because it's just like a gelatin, you know? It's like a flavorless gelatin. So in my eyes, I'm like, why even have it? You know what I mean? If it ain't got caffeine in it, don't put it in. Don't put it in. We used to do, there was some Vietnamese teas and milkshakes and stuff that would have boba blobs in them. And I just didn't like it. I was like, man. You got a boba and it had red beans in it? You thought the flavor was red bean, but you didn't know it was actual beans? I had an avocado milkshake once. It was unique. It was unique. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but it also wasn't like, oh, hell yeah, I'm getting these all the time. You you like those? No, it's a good flavor. It is a good flavor. It's from the Vietnamese place I used to go to. In fact, I was so happy. Last week I had to drive my mom down to the city, down to our old city, and take her to some dental stuff. And so I got a chance to stop by my favorite soup restaurant, my favorite pho restaurant. And I actually had a nice bowl of pho, dude. Oh, it was so good. It was so good, man. I was so tempted to like buy a couple extra dishes to go so I could have some, you know, so I have some leftovers, but I didn't. I was like, no, I'll just, you know, we'll just get it again. I have to take her to that place a couple more times in the near future, like in the next few months. So I'll be swinging by there again. But next time I might actually do a to-go order. You have yet to find a fireplace in Rayleigh, but you haven't really looked. Jelly? Oh, man. And it's my favorite spot, too. It's from my old neighborhood, man. So it was like, not only was it the pho I wanted, but it was the pho I wanted. You know what I mean? The exact place. So it was double good, double good. And I was really happy to see that the restaurant was doing well. It seemed like they had kind of expanded the seating area to fit a lot more people, and that more people were coming and going. It was packed. It was freaking packed. And it's not necessarily a cheap restaurant, you know, it's not a super expensive one either, but it's got its price point, you know, it's higher than some of the other places you can go. But it's also better flavor and better top quality overall. The pho. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I was pretty happy. It was a long ass drive though. It was like 6 hours drive. It was freaking. I think we did like 300 miles or something or more. I forget. It was a lot. It was a lot. I was whooped, dude, by the end of it. Pulling in the driveway, bro. I was like 6 hours. I know. It's 3 there and 3 back. Yeah, it was. It's in her old dental network. She's getting some implants, some tooth implants and stuff. Like a whole top everything implant. And it was in her network, but also the best deal she could find was at that place. So it was worth the drive. It'll make her happy. She had some bad dental work pretty much most of her life, and her smile had deteriorated. She had a few missing teeth and stuff. The last dentist stuff she did, they pulled a few teeth, and then some other teeth started to move around, and she hated it. She hated it. She said she felt like a hag, you know. She couldn't smile at anybody or feel comfortable going anywhere and stuff, and so that affected her. It affected her psyche and everything too. And so this procedure ended up being kind of like a booster for her morale, and I feel like even for her livelihood, you know, when it comes to foods that she can eat and stuff, you know, going forward. Right now she just has kind of like a temporary thing in there. The anchors, all of the anchoring and everything is still in the healing process, but she's several months into the healing process with it, and everything's looking pretty good. And there's just a few more visits back and forth, a couple more times, and then she gets the permanent ones, and you know, away we go. But it's worth it. Well, I hope she'll feel happy enough now to smile after it's all said and done. Yeah. She is. She's much happier, even with the temporaries on, because it looks like an actual smile, you know. Even though they're not the permanents, it looks like she looks like a human again, you know. Which I get it, you know. I mean, I've lived with mostly with women all my life, and so between her and my sisters and like girlfriends and stuff that I've lived with, I know that something like that is pretty critical for well-being, you know, overall. For my well-being and their well-being, you know. Yes, it's a lovely Christmas, a lovely Christmas. And I'm getting ready to cook that ham. Cook that ham. Oh, yeah. We've been playing a bunch on Quorum. Project Quorum still been doing really well. They're on the Lucklin expansion. They've just started to release raid bosses on Lucklin expansion. Then next October is Planes of Power launch. So that'll be pretty interesting. Also, the next TLPs in May I was going to main a Bard, but I'm not sure which server. There's going to be a May server launch, and then there's going to be like a later new server launch. One of them is they've been doing all these votes to determine what kind of server it'll be. So there's some interesting stuff on the EQ side of things. One of the options, I believe they start in like Serpent Spine or something like that, which is kind of a THJ equivalent, would I think, because if you start in Serpent Spine, you level up to like level 80 or something like that, and then you're so strong that you can go and do all of the same content that people were doing on THJ sole-handedly, right? Singly. So it's not a THJ-like, but it is something that sets people in the advanced stage of being able to go and do all that content, if that makes sense. Oof, Quorum. Quorum's pretty fun. It's not bad. You know, I like it. I like the spawn rates and everything, and like the population is really good. And I do like the admins, you know, and I know everybody's got their own different feelings about certain admins of different things, and THJ and, you know, Dark Paw and all the emulators, and they prefer their own. But I like to go around. I like to go around to all the different options. There's a newer PvP server that's like launched yesterday or something like that. Chill Logan came in. He linked it in the stream. It's like a Sullen Zek like server that just launched. Pretty hardcore PvP one. Project Zek. This thing here. ProjectZek.com. Apparently this server just launched. It's a pretty cool one. People are having fun and stuff. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it out. Not being able to bite into a bagel would get you and your well-being? Exactly. Oof, Quorum. You don't know. You might do the TLP, but we'll see. You're displeased with the whole THJ stuff. Pretty invested in PoE 2 right now, too. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. You're not playing the next TLP either, but also LFG at launch. I mean, you know, they said they're going to stagger the two servers. So they've basically announced two servers. One with that thing where you start later in the game, and then the one that people are voting on. There's still an active vote going until January something. That's going to determine the next TLP. And so far, most of the winning votes are like free trade. I don't know. I haven't looked it over in a while, but seems to be sort of like a Mischief clone is going to be popping up in May. I was going to main a Bard. I've never mained a Bard before. I figured it'd be pretty fun and pretty cool to do, especially during those eras, those early eras. I would like to try one out, you know, as a main. I think it could be fun. You been enjoying Quorum, Cyber? Nice. Me too. I'm invested in Quorum, you know. I've got the Epic Mage, I've got the alts. I do like the legacy system. I really like the spawn rate because it is faster. So you don't have to camp as large of areas. You can lock down a small spot and grind. And they got the bazaar, which is my preferred way of trading. You know, I mean, there's just things I like. There's a lot of things I like over there. You got to get some gifts wrapped, by the way, so you're going to get going on that while you get some motivation. Hope you have a great Christmas with your mom and everything tastes delicious. Everyone else have a great Christmas. Thank you so much, Little Beepo, and we appreciate you coming by, and we're always glad to see you. So we look forward to seeing you again. And have a Merry Christmas. Woo! Pull faster, Orky. I used to pull so much of the dungeon, man. We'd be doing Guck, and you'd be pulling Hamlord, plus stuff from behind the safe hall, plus frickin' all the way up to Executioner and Ass Up, and hell, sometimes you end up over on the live side and you grab a whole gaggle of Minotaurs and bring them down there with you. But with the spawn rate over on Quorum, you don't have to go that far because you got enough stuff popping in a general vicinity, so that improves the size of all these camps. I don't know, I like it. I've always said, EverQuest should have a slightly quicker spawn time, like on the live servers. If they had a slightly quicker spawn time, it'd be more popular. People would do more shit. But I've been throwing the idea around of booting up the Shadow Knight, the Mischief Shadow Knight, and see how I feel about that going into the higher level expansions. I do have my 105 Ranger that was on Vox server, and it is a fun Ranger. It's a high level fun Ranger, but I don't know. I don't really have the urge to like continue the character and progress any further. Kind of more of a Shadow Knight or maybe a monk kind of character would be pretty fun.
Excuse me.
Yo, Bubba Gaming, Merry Christmas and welcome in. You want to see Daybreak sell boost to max and AA packages, cripple the AFK AoE spammers? They could do that. They do have the heroic package, but that's not on TLP. But if you decide to start up a character on live, you can bump up to something like 95 right away. And you get a little you get a whole suit, like you get an appropriate level ranged armor set. It just gives it to you. But yeah, TLP, no, they don't. They could do so much more, I think, when it comes to, like, if they were really serious, if they were like, hey, we just want to make, our company a bunch of money, we want to release the TLP with some passion, but there is more of a monetary goal behind it. What can we do? Well, we would tell them, we would say, give us more illusions, give us more knickknacks and things that don't really change your character strength, but makes people unique, and there's more uniqueness to all the characters. They got so many character models in the game. They got thousands and thousands of character models. Surely they could do 100 more illusions and put it on the store. Have a few deals, sometimes, do like Daybreak cash deals and stuff where you get more for less, and then people would stock up on them during those things, Dude, look at what's happening on the wall over there. I feel like we're going on a spirit journey. Whoa. We're like frying, we like took a little bit of mushroom or something. Whoa. That's from the sun coming in the windows. It's like reflecting the snow or something. Northern Lights. Oh, look, it's actually reflecting the it's reflecting the frickin' the scaffolding. Nice, dude. It's so cozy. Feeling so cozy. You could make shapes in the window and have them reflect on the wall. Yeah, that was really cool. Because it was actually reflecting the same shape as that. Now, here's the one thing about that glass. It's actually being held up by those frames. So if I try to pull them out or change the shape, it would definitely fall apart. Yeah, they've done such a good job with this game. The building and the atmosphere. I would really love to see. I could see role playing in this being a lot of fun. They don't have full screen. Hey, confliction. Let me see here. Hide the HUD. Control plus F3. Alright, let's see. Aha, there we go. Nice. Oh yeah. There we go. Now that's looking nice. Steaming feasts on the table. Conflictions. Merry Christmas, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're getting ready to start dinner soon. Early. We're going to start dinner early soon. About 11 o'clock. Put in a little ham. You are? Nice. I did a little Christmas build here. A little free build on the Valheim game. We got a nice black marble fireplace with the hearth a-roaring. Gigantic feasting table. Nice little present tree with some presents around it. You know, keep it all festive. Keep it nice and festive. That's going to be one of my goals for next year. We do have a Christmas tree here at the house. And but we don't have a star on the top. And I feel kind of... I guess you would say like blasphemous or something about it for some reason. You know what I mean? We got no star on the top. I think we need one. I feel like we need one. So definitely for next year, we're getting a star. Oh yeah, we got the bedroom here. Check that out. Little small fireplace. We got a little small stone fireplace down here in the BR. This is the BR camp down here. This is where the real ass sup is. This is where the real assassin supplier lives.
Hey, don't be talking like that. God, it's Christmas, you son of a gun.
Alright, I'll tone it down. Because it's Christmas. You're not doing a tree this year. As a Grinch, it makes me happy. We have one of those little. It's literally like a small 5-foot tree, you know, a little 5-footer, and it comes right out of the box, and poof, it's already got lights on it, like built into each of the arms. So pull it out, fluff it a little bit, plug it in, you know. But for as bare as it is still nice. It is still nice. I do think we need a star for the top, and possibly a few ornaments. We'll work on that. Next year we'll get a star. You know, maybe the year after we'll get a few ornaments. Alright, what else can we add to this thing? We could probably do... Okay, so this Yuletide thing... Let me see here. Let's do this. Take this off the wall. And then I'm going to try and do... Kind of want this to be a little more festive here. Uncle festive. I'm going to try and hang a wreath on it too, I think. Okay, put a little wreath in here. Oh yeah, there we go. I wish there was stockings or some kind of stockings I could hang. Oh, I know what we can do. So we need to do a somewhat of a anchor for mistletoe above the fire. And what we could do is we could use something decorative. We can hang that mistletoe. This could work. I could hang mistletoe off this. Let's see. Oh, come on. I thought I could hang it off the bottom of this little piece of wood. Oh, you can. Okay. Right there. Ooh, yeah. We're getting that mistletoe. Fantastic. I like that. I like that. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. Okay. What about a little straw in the corner? Is this... You think this would be tacky? Or in front of the thing? Probably not a good idea to put straw in front of a fireplace, but... Hey, so be it, dude. So be it. We've got straw in front of the fireplace. No regrets. It's like totally burning, isn't it?
No, don't burn down my cozy cabin.
Oh, candles. Okay. The lava lantern is really cool. I want one of those in the bedroom. I need like a little table. Oh, this stool could be a table. Okay. Fantastic. There we go. Now we put the lava lamp on the stool. Hey. Ooh, I like it. I like it. This large chest we'd probably move. Actual lava in that lamp. Look at that. Holy smokes. Now that's a cool lamp. It's a cozy cabin build. Barber station? Black marble bench. Ah. Oh, a barrel. We have to have a barrel. What kind of cozy cabin doesn't have several delicious barrels of mead and pickles? Gotta have a barrel of pickles. What about the yes, the fermenter. Ooh. Probably put one in this corner, right? It's starting to get a little crowded in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes we just hang out on the fermenter. Ah. Santa Claus. That's definitely not compliant in the fire code. Darn fire marshal. That's why I moved up north, so no fire marshal can find me. If I want to live in a cluttered cabin full of electrical things and fire, well, I think I should be able to live in one. Dang old fire marshal. Ooh, that looks nice now. A little more variety to the room, you know. We could hang a few banners as well, probably. Yeah, we could do double banners here. What do we have? What do we have? White and blue, blue, red, white, purple, yellow, green, red banner. That looks pretty Christmassy. Nice, nice. That helps out. It brings a little more color to the building. Blue jute drapes. Ooh. This one looks cool. Hey, Purjos, Merry Christmas.
Hello. Hello.
Check it out, dude. Cozy Christmas cabin time. Ooh. Ooh, feel how cozy. Ooh. I'm getting ready to go upstairs soon and put that ham in the oven, slice up some scalloped potatoes, make a cheese sauce, and cook up some au gratin style potatoes. And a little bit of green bean casserole as well.
Hello.
I'm very excited. Very excited. Today we'll be eating like it'll be so good.
Hello. Ready to work. Ready to work.
Merry Christmas to you, and I hope you and your family are doing well. A feast fit for a king. Yeah, I decided to get one of those spiral cut hams. Smoked. It's a smoked ham. Nice and spiral cut. And we're going to do a real nice brown sugar glaze. Actually, we're also going to do pineapple rings and maraschino cherries as well. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. A fancy ham. We're doing a fancy ham this year. Since the ham's already pretty much smoked and all that stuff, doesn't really take long to cook it. Like, if you cook it on low for about hour and a half, you know, because you don't want it to get too dry or anything either. You need a nice balance. Gotta balance out that ham.
Oh, you basting that ham, orc boy? You basting that ham today?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're basting that ham. I'm glad you stopped by. And I hope everything's going well. We're just putting a few colored banners up here, kind of, you know, give it a little Christmas flair. A little bit of that Christmas flair on the wall. Oh yeah, this feeling is starting to feel good now. Wow. Need code for fire. Wood plus spark hasn't filled you yet. I've never made a fire from scratch, like you know, using wood or friction or anything. I saw one the one method that I like. I saw a guy. He took a little mini sledgehammer, and he had a metal wire, like some kind of a small metal rod, like a thin metal rod, and he was just like hitting the tip like how a blacksmith would. He was going back and forth, left and right, just tap 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 tap. He had a mini sledge, and it actually got the tip of the thing he was hitting got so red hot. It got red hot from friction. He was just able to use it as a poker and start a fire with it. I was like, I could do that. Like, you know. You think you could do it. You never know. But a friction fire. You're glad you stopped by too. You're not watching so much Twitch these days. You've been spending a lot more time playing rather than watching. Hey, that's a good thing, Perjoss. Absolutely support that. More gaming. Let's go. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because doing content for me, like doing games and stuff for the content and as what I normally do on the stream, kind of takes away that gaming for fun element. It can. It doesn't always, you know, because it's still fun to game. But, you know, you find yourself gaming without streaming, and you might think in the back of your head, like, oh, I should be, you know, streaming this. I should be streaming this. And so you get that, you catch yourself. You got to catch yourself. And go, hey, no, I don't need to be streaming this. You know, this is me time. This is game time. Pure game time. You get to hone in and focus in and So I love that. I love that. You know this song? It's a song that plays just before the final fight with Joker in the original Batman movie. Yeah, there's some good songs on here. It says it's a DMCA free, but I don't know. Let me see here. Non-DMCA Christmas music. But then it has like Tchaikovsky and stuff, which I don't know if is he copyrighted? Can you not is Tchaikovsky gonna get me banned? God. All these rules, man. All these frickin' rules. I just want to build a cozy Christmas cabin. I remember one time I was watching this girl. She was streaming. And they were riding in a car, right? And someone was like, hey, riding in a car, man. They didn't have the radio playing or something like that. And someone in the chat was like, hey, man, you're riding around. There's no music, man. Where's the music? You're riding around in a car. Where's the radio? And the girl was like, oh, we can't. We can't because of DMCA. And I remember thinking to myself, oh, man. Can't even ride around, can't even listen to music in the car, man, when you're streaming because of DMCA, you know what I mean? It was like I had a feeling of it felt like a shame, like I was like, oh man, they can't even play the radio because they're streaming. And I had that happen to me too. I had a few of my streams get muted when I was playing. I was playing Truck Driver. What was it called? Truck Simulator. And on Truck Simulator, they have the option to actually tune in to a bunch of radio stations, like real radio stations. And so I was tuning into basically real stations in the game. And the stream would get muted in a few parts. So I always try to be careful. Same thing with Grand Theft Auto. If you're playing Grand Theft Auto, even though the music's in the game and the game company paid for the rights for the music in the game, it's not the same thing for us as the streamer when we're playing the game. The music is still copyrighted for us because I didn't pay the rights to play the music. So it's just kind of weird because it's like, well, it's been paid once, why? It's been paid to the game. The game company paid the money for the rights, and so we're playing the game. You know what I mean? We're playing the game that the rights have been paid for. All classical music from the 1800s are public domain. However, some specific recordings of the music by an orchestra may actually be copyrighted. Yeah, I was gonna say, how far back does it go? I know that because recently with that Vane server and where we're doing you can boot up some movies on the Vane TVs. I remember looking and seeing that some of those older movies are in the public domain too, to where you can just play them. That Night of the Living Dead that they're playing is in that state, so you can just play it. They had something like and I don't remember directly off the top of my head, but it was something like the year it was filmed plus 50 or something like that for a lot of that stuff. And so a bunch of that early stuff is all good. You can just use clips and samples and whatever you want to do. Something like that. It's like something like the death of the artist or something like that. The death of, like the final death of the actors of the movie plus 50 or something like that years. And then you can just use it. It was like some really weird law. It was kind of interesting and fascinating in a way. I was like, wow, someone thought this up and got it law. IIRC copyrighted content becomes public domain 70 years after they've been created or something like that. Yeah, it was something weird. I thought it was cool though. I was like, oh, well that means it always unlocks. Like there's always an unlock date for just about any kind of content. Which is kind of neat. That's really cool, you know? Alright, well it's about 10:30 and I was planning on getting that food in the oven around 11, so I think we'll call it here. This is a good place to call it. I feel like the cozy Christmas cabin came off really well this year. Came out really nice. Has a great bedroom. Has a fantastic main room with a feast table. And a wonderful tree and fireplace. This is the best fireplace we've ever made, so I really like it. I really like it. Nice and cozy. It's got a lot of barrels and booze and things to, you know, fermented to give it that underlying kind of root cellar smell, which can be very comfortable, very comfortable. Very similar to a Hobbit pantry. You know, you get a food smell plus a fermented food smell with some brew and maybe some sweetness of some honey dishes and things like that. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for swinging by and hanging out. I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. And we'll see you on the next stream. We'll probably fire up tomorrow and stream as well. Friday, we're doing some EverQuest. We'll be on Project Quorum. We're going to play the Paladin. We're going to do the Static group. So, Bender, if you're off, if you want to do your Monk. Osiris, if your Rogue is still in range. You know, Cyber Jarl and I, we're planning on getting together on Friday and doing a little EverQuest. So, we'll see you there. We'll see you on Quorum. Everybody have a good day. A beautiful night. Be safe. Love one another. And have a good day. I know what we're going to do. Okay, you guys have to stay for this raid. You know why? We are going to raid Lady Abnoba. And let me tell you why, okay? Lady Abnoba, not only is she an absolute fantastic streamer and a very lovely person, she can do the best WOG impression on the internet. I'm telling you, dude. This lady has it down pat, dude. She's so good at it. She does my favorite WOG impression. And so when you get there, I want you guys to type in the chat WOG, it's going to make her do it, dude. She'll do it. So we have to do it, you guys. Make sure you yell WOG when you get to this channel. Lady Abnoba, an absolute legend. Played a lot of role play with her. She's very supportive of the stream. Whenever we do 7 Days to Die, we boot up the if we boot up the frickin' Twitch integration, she comes in and hammers us good, dude, and I love it. So we appreciate that. Thanks again, guys. Merry Christmas. Peace out. Much love. Smoochies. Yo, Fat Matt. Ooh, Merry Christmas, dude. All right, guys. We'll see you later. Bye.